Hello, I'm back. It says that my stream is unstable. It says average stream bitrate too high. Hopefully everything's fine. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, you know what time it is. Subnautica time. As you can see from my overlay. I'm also wearing I'm actually wearing my Subnautica shirt as well. I know this word is technically banned on Twitch, but yeah, it's it's actually technically a PewDiePie merch shirt from like back in, I don't know, back in 2017 I think is when I got it. Back when he was playing Subnautica anyway, but it's Gaming Week 2.0 Subnautica Quarantine Edition. So yeah, I've had this shirt forever. I've also watched PewDiePie forever. He was like he was like one of the first YouTubers I ever watched. I started watching him when I was 14, when I was living in Brazil actually, because that's when when I was 14, my family moved to Brazil, and we had to do online school. So my parents gave me my first laptop, and of course, from that point on, I was just chronically online up until now. So yeah, he was the first YouTuber I ever like watched a lot of, like him and Markiplier. So yeah, I've got a few PewDiePie merch. He's gone through some controversies throughout the years, but yeah, everybody makes mistakes in my opinion. So yeah. When I first watched him, he was doing like amnesia let's plays, and he was like swearing all. It was back on that time during YouTube before the adpocalypse, where like people could swear all the time, just kind of say and do whatever they wanted, basically. So he'd play like Amnesia and like Slender and like just all the classic games. And then now he's like a vlogger. It was interesting to watch his transition, because he was like doing gaming videos, doing like just being an absolute gremlin a lot of the time, like doing meme review videos. And then now now that he's become a father and he's been married, he's like just like a casual vlogger in Japan, just making these really like slow-paced lifestyle vlogs, and I really enjoy watching those too. So it's cool. It's interesting how you develop parasocial relationships with people online. Like, I feel like with certain people online, I will basically watch anything they put out just because they are being them. So no matter if it's like an aggressive gaming video or like a vlog of some kind, like I'll watch all of it. So yeah, so today, Subnautica, I had this tarot card too. At the beginning of this year, I went to a psychedelic conference. Of course I did. It's called Psychedelics in the Beehive. Basically, it's not like people getting together and doing psychedelic. It's basically people getting together, talking about the positive benefits and also like the research that's out, and just like building community around how much it has changed their life and everything. And a lot of it's, like they do like yoga workshops and like tea leaf reading stuff. But anyway, so during one of the yoga workshops, somebody gave me a tarot card, and I don't know if you can see it. Oh, it's so bad. My focus is so bad. There's like an owl right here, and it says it's Saturn. Maybe if I put it right next to my shirt, next to my face. I don't know. So Saturn, and it says, feel restricted, experience struggle, learn hard work and patience. And I got this card and I was like, what the fuck? It seems like a very negative card for sure. But I don't know. As this year has gone on, I've realized, well, maybe this is actually something I need to undergo. I need to feel restricted. I need to experience struggle, and I need to learn how. I need to learn how to do hard work and have patience. So that's what I'm trying to do this year. Yeah. Not all these things are necessarily negative things. Sometimes you need to undergo struggle in order to reach in order to grow, you know. So, yeah. But today is a little bit more of a lighthearted stream, hopefully. I wanted to discuss more of Zhuangzi chapter 2. There's still a lot more in there that I didn't get to, and I read about, and I was like, oh, actually, this is pretty interesting. Of course, it comes with my limited knowledge of philosophy and, you know, just trying my best. I don't know. I personally believe that lay people can also gain things. You don't have to be a philosopher to understand a lot of these, or even attempt to understand a lot of these concepts. And whatever you glean from it, that's what you glean from it, and that's great. Shit, that was hot. I got my green tea today. It's a little bit interesting flavor. I got it from a family member, and you're supposed to keep it in the fridge. But the green tea granules are like really shriveled and hard, and they're like in these tiny little, they're not in balls like the jasmine balls, they're like in a shriveled little clump. But it tastes kind of like wheat almost. It's kind of interesting. Like there's no bitterness at all. It's a very smooth flavor. But yeah, it kind of tastes like bread almost, or like wheat. I don't know. I've had like wheat tea before. I know some people drink that, like with the actual wheat kernels, and you make tea out of it. It kind of tastes like that. But I believe this is supposed to be green tea, so anyway, quite unique. Here, let me get my headphones. I'm excited to show you guys my base that I made. I worked on it all weekend. It's not actually that impressive, but it takes for freaking ever to farm the materials. So that's what I was doing this weekend. But yeah. Okay, let's start it out. Subbing my knot. Hopefully there's no instability. It still says unstable. Crap. What does that mean? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh. 1 sec. I forgot to switch the audio over to my headphones. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, that's better.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Interesting noise. Okay, sorry, let me just pull up my setup really quick. There we go. Back to game. Yeah, so there's my new base. As you can see, I'm in the mushroom forest. Of course, out of all the places. How could I not? How could I not put my base here? I just like the way they look underneath. The orange. And I love making everything out of glass so you can just see all the bioluminescence and stuff. Yeah. And this is what took, okay, this is how, or this is why it took me so long to farm all my materials, because I have 2 large rooms, and I'll show you why. This is my favorite thing to do. I've got like a place where I can sleep. But yeah, I love doing the double-decker aquarium. And then I can have a constant food source. But you can grow kelp in there too. It's awesome. And the thing that I really needed was a water purifier, which every single time it like strobes you out. I don't know why it does that, but it's like, sorry, epilepsy warning, I guess. I mean, if you have epilepsy, you're probably not gonna be watching Twitch, but like it. And then I also have this creature egg that I found in a time capsule, which I don't know what it is. Maybe I should I incubate it? I'm gonna put it in my aquarium and incubate it. We'll see what it is. I got a cuttlefish too. So cute. I love it. Oh my god. It's so cute. Okay. Alright. So we're gonna drop this. It looks big, so I'm kind of scared. We'll find out. We'll come back. I think it just says it'll let you know when it's ready. But let me just make sure my bioreactor is good. Yeah, I think it should be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna eat 2 of them. But yeah, so I found another one of the whole fragments for the Cyclops. Just here in the mushroom forest. So now I've got the Cyclops blueprints, and I just need to work on getting all the materials. But I kind of wanted to explore just a little bit around, because I was able to get all the depth modules for the sea moth. So I figured I would just do a little bit exploring up as far as I can go, as far as the surface goes. And then after that, I'll build the Cyclops, and then we'll go from there. So let's go. But yeah, I love being in the mushroom forest. I wanted to go further into this, like, bioluminescent sphere, blue sphere area. Problem is, I cannot play Subnautica during the day because it is so dark, and the room where I'm in is so bright. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of like squinting at the screen. Probably just fucking destroying my eyesight. It's fine. Ow. That actually didn't do any damage. Yeah, I wanna see what's in here. I just heard a Leviathan. Wait, if I go this way. I think on the right side is Reaper Leviathans. Hopefully down here there isn't. I'm following the blue orbs. Follow the blue orbs. They will never lead you astray. Except when they do. Okay, I've lost all the orbs. That's great. I thought this biome went on further. Maybe I should keep going right. Yeah. Just keeps going to the right. But then it just drops off completely. Is this the dead zone? Oh, that scared me. Huh. Okay, I thought there could be more here. I guess not. Well, technically I can go pretty deep with this. Oh, don't do that. Once you start going down, it starts like spiraling down. Oh yeah, this is a good idea. Nothing bad is gonna happen to me down here. Oh. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe not. I don't think I can even go down this deep with my sea moth. Yeah. No, that's not. Nah, I can't. There's nothing here. It just drops completely off. I'll come back when I have the Cyclops. Maybe it'll go down. In my city, they're doing some, or like I'd say like in an area that's like 30, 40 miles away, they were doing like bomb testing today. The military was. And I didn't know that. And all of a sudden, I was sitting here in front of my computer, and all of a sudden, like, my house just starts vibrating. Like, is there an earthquake? Well, I just hear like this very faint boom, and then like my house would rattle slightly. I was like, what is that? And then it happened like 3 or 4 times. Eventually I looked it up, and it was military doing some testing. It's very convenient that we've got that we have the salt flats, which is just like vast expanse of flat land, perfect for bombing. So yeah. We do sometimes get earthquakes here too. And actually we're due for a really big one, like I think like a 7 and above. Which it always sounds terrible when you say we're due for an earthquake. But like in 2020 there was I think it was like a 5.7 or something earthquake. That's the only earthquake I've ever been through that I could actually feel. Yeah, it was spooky. It happened right when everything was falling apart. Oh, what's this? What is that? Uranite. Oh, I've never gotten that before, actually. Cool. Except I don't like that there's nothing here. It's just empty. Yeah, so like everything was falling apart. The pandemic was announced like 3 days before. I was still in my undergrad. I was in my last semester. And like, the school announced that they'd be shutting down all in-person classes, and like we were all like, what's happening? What's going on? And then 3 days later there's an earthquake, like a massive earthquake. And of course when you have an earthquake that big, you have the aftershocks like throughout the next couple days too. So I'd be like in the middle of my virtual class as the professor's like trying to figure out how to do a virtual. Oh, hello there. Oh no. Where's my? Okay. Oh, I need to leave. I need to leave right now. I need to leave right now. Can you stop Warping me out of my ship, please. I can't fucking see. Oh my god, I can't see. Where's my ship? What the fuck? Wait, where did he put my ship actually? Oh. There. Okay. Okay, this time I'm leaving. Goodbye. I can't see, but goodbye. I'm going home. I'm scared. Maybe this is an interesting area. Just kidding. I'm gonna check it out. So, like, I'd be in the middle of a Zoom meeting with my professor and everything, and they're trying to figure out how to do Zoom meetings. And, like, then I start feeling the earthquake. You know, you almost hear it before you feel it. Everything starts rumbling. I just, like, dive under the table. Good times. There's another one of these uranite crystals. Should I just pick it up? I don't know what these are useful for, but I'm sure they're useful for something. I honestly don't think there's anything here. Okay. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff to be mined. I also got the prawn suit, which is good. Toby, come here. Do you guys hear that? She meowed. Toby. Nothing like video setup to convince you don't really understand anything about anything. True. Welcome. How are you doing today? Lizzie, how are you doing? Welcome in. I'm playing Subnautica. Yeah, I don't know if I'm in the ecological dead zone or not. There's this massive drop off. I'm sure it's good to just go to the bottom, right? Yeah, I'm doing good. This is my first day this week that I'll be streaming. Well, I did stream yesterday, but we're not counting that. Okay, there's something very large in the water right now next to me. I think I need to leave. Hopefully the stream quality is okay, because earlier it was saying that it was unstable. The bitrate was unstable. Which I don't think that was an issue on my end. I think it was an issue on Twitch's end. Oh my god. I didn't bring any peepers, did I? Oh, I was a fool. It looks fine right now. Okay, that's good. Bruh. Okay, that... I don't know where I am. I thought it was a good idea just to come out with the sea moth and just explore. On second thought, I think that was a huge mistake. God. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Should I just go back up to the surface? Wait. Or should I just head home? I'm from Utah. Where are you from? Good old Mormonville. Yeah, so my city, Salt Lake City, is right on a fault line. So that's why they're saying that we're due for a big earthquake soon. Oh, you know what? This is probably the island, isn't it? Florida. Well, I like Florida. I went to Disney World in March. It was the first time I've ever been to Epcot before. Oh my god, I loved it. It's exactly what I needed. Wait, where's the island? Huh? Oh, is this just... Wait, is this just like a new alien thing that I haven't seen? I guess it is. Good thing I brought a purple tablet. Yeah, I love going to Epcot. I love going to Disney World. We went yeah, Epcot was my favorite park. I love food and I love wine. Two things you can find that are very plentiful in Epcot. So I was very happy about that. Like we went for 7 days to like explore all the different parks. We went to Animal Kingdom once, which was like meh. Magic Kingdom was okay, not the same as Disneyland. And then Epcot's where it's at. Besides Disney World, what else should I do? Because I haven't done anything besides that. I know that's what most people do, but is there anything you recommend doing? What is this contraption? I guess I can't go inside, can I? Huh. Okay. Can I open the portal? Okay. Oh. I knew that. It's a giant alien base right behind it. I'm over here like looking really closely at the tiny one. Okay, where did I put my ship?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. Let's go here instead. Hopefully the Leviathan will not bother me. Have I watched Cinderella? Which one? Like the original? The original animated one? I've seen that one. Okay, we're good now. This is not the place I've been to before, right? I could have sworn I didn't see the island behind me. You never know. Bruh. Wait, this is the same area. Is it not? Oh. Yeah. How did I not see the island? I guess I'm a fool. It must have just not been loaded in. Maybe I just don't have the just didn't load in. Damn, I thought I discovered something new. Oh. We'll go this way. We'll go this way. No, thank you. Not today. This is just the original. This is the original alien base, which I didn't see the island when I looked at it. But now, of course, now is when it loads in. He's behind me. The warper's behind me. I think there's a few locations like this that are just deep in the ocean. Although I think they're quite deeper than where we're at right now. So, okay, well I had one other area I wanted to explore. So that was a bust. Let's go on the other side. So we went left. Now let's go right. They're all in caverns. Yeah. I couldn't remember if there was one actually in the open ocean or not. I finally got a footrest for my feet. Tall people problems. Sometimes I wish I had short legs, because then when my legs hang off of a chair, they actually hang instead of rest. Okay, let's go this way. I really hope I didn't scare everyone off yesterday, although that is a strong possibility. Go this way. What I didn't realize is that there's two areas like this, which always confuses me. There's the one where I live in, and then there's this one which is behind. No, you don't have to. Please don't watch it. No, we talked about politics, which is a mistake. That's always a mistake. Have I? Oh, I haven't gone here yet. Although, to be fair, I was not planning on talking about it. It's just... Nope, I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go into it.
Integrating new PDA data.
Not gonna go there. Can I repair this? No, I guess I can't. What is this? Oh, I already have a mobile vehicle bay. You know what I need is a beacon. I still haven't gotten a beacon yet. Oh, ow. I also wore a very revealing shirt. Not necessarily to get attention, but just because I wanted to. You know, something that bothers me is like when people try and tell me, just be yourself. I'm like, my guy, I don't even know what myself is. So how could you possibly know? I just kind of do most things as a stream of consciousness thing. I'm most of the time I am just like a vessel of consciousness that the thoughts just arise in me, and either I listen to them or I don't. I realized you use I in that statement, so who is I in that statement? The ego, I guess. Did I already go in here? No, I don't think I did, except I'm out of oxygen, almost. You know what, this is just full of things I've already gotten. Okay. And I'm trapped. Oh my god. Oh, I hate this. No. No, I must get out. Okay. Just be yourself. What if I am the universe? That's what I am, isn't it? If I was truly enlightened, then that's what I would think. Yeah. Sometimes I think they also mean like when people say be yourself, I think what they mean is be a version of you that's more palatable to me. I don't know. That's what it seems like sometimes when people are telling me that. Try and be more palatable. Or like if I'm expressing some sort of uncomfortable vibe or emotion, then it's like, don't express that uncomfortable vibe or emotion anymore. Don't do that. That might be yourself, but don't do that. No one wants that. Bro, okay. I'm gonna repair myself before I get shreked out here. Oh, this is not good. Okay. I hear a big boy. Just stay low to the ground. I'm sure that'll work. I think what people fail to grasp is like, you can be so many things simultaneously. Ah. Or you could do something like, for me, I wore a very revealing shirt yesterday. And was I uncomfortable? Slightly. I kept adjusting it and whatnot. Like the entire stream I kept adjusting it and whatever. But like, what was I not being myself by doing that? I feel like I still was being myself. Oh my god. Barrel roll. Fair. That's fair. I'm pretty good at thinking too hard, if we're gonna be honest. Okay, new area, finally. Yes, finally. Let's go down here. It's a way for people to say, don't be uncomfortable. Humans hate discomfort. We hate it. We'll do anything to get away from that sensation. Even though I feel like it's necessary. Now what is over here? Oh my god, again? Really? he's right next to my ship. Oh, hello there. Hi. How you doing? I didn't realize there was two of them. I'm just gonna proceed. Okay. All right. So that's how it's gonna be. I've gotten by in this game by not using any sort of weapons. Jelly ray. Oh, that's cool. And I hope to get by not using any weapons, but I'm a pacifist. What can I say? Okay, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate this. I hate this thing. Fuck me. Great! Oh yeah, okay, it's temporary. But also... Yikes. The sound it makes is so awful. No, no, no. No! We're going far, far away from whatever the... Is it following me? This is a very hostile environment. This is a very hostile environment. I hate it here. But I think there's something important in there. It's just the problem.
Local scans show a nearby opening, leading to a biome with extensive fossilized remains.
Oh, that's important for later. Might be, think about why you're doing what you're doing. If you're doing it for fun, then don't make compromises so that it ceases to be fun. I guess. But I think that people are so afraid of negative emotions that they... Oh, there's the guy. Two of them. Should I even go down here? Is this even worth it? Oh, shit. I need to come back here with the Cyclops, don't I? Like, would it surprise you to learn that I enjoy negative emotions, experiencing them? Not in like a masochistic kind of way, but also kind of in a masochistic kind of way. I enjoy suffering. It's all just a part of life. I mean, you have to, right? Seriously. No, the amount of times that I get lost. For real. Ooh, we're gonna sneak past this guy. Just a sneakity sneak. Just a little sneaky sneak. Snickety snake. Where is he? He's behind me. Oh, he's coming. Okay. Wow, I am truly in the depths right now, aren't I? I wasn't expecting to come down here, actually.
Terrain scans indicate this biome contains unusually high concentrations of organic and fossilized remains.
I will say it's a lot better when you come here with the prawn suit, because then you can just punch everything. I was looking for, there's like a specific, there's like a base or something. Not down here, but in the...
Seek fluid intake.
In this area up here, I think. Where you can scan things. That's what I was looking for. But...
Vital signs stabilizing.
Gee, useful. Okay, we're gonna go. Oh, crap! I know it's in this octopus area. And what did I do? I promised. Actually, no. You know what? I promised you guys. I promised. I'm just gonna do a shameless Discord promo. Oh, you're not seeing it. Okay, one sec. Anyway, you don't even need the thing. You just need the audio. I promised you. I promised you tentacles. I promised. Anyway, this is at the Comic-Con basically that my city does. Super fun. They have a annual husbando and waifu tournament. So like all the animes throughout that year that were released, we like March Madness style go through all of them and rank them. Oh my god, I can't go this way. What if I go lower? That's fine, right? To see like who's husbando of the year. Who's the waifu of the year? And whoever that smiley face tentacle guy was, that was husbando of the year. We're just a bunch of depraved savages. Just screaming tentacles. I to be fair, I haven't actually watched that much. I haven't watched any anime this year. So, kind of a fake fan, but I like going just for the environment of the contest. It's so fun. Okay. Well, I thought that there was an actual, like... I thought that there was a place to scan somewhere in here. Isn't there? Maybe this way? No, I already went this way, didn't I? This is too far. This is too far. This is not what I want. I want... Maybe if I go down this way. Hello. This guy's guarding it. The thing is, this is not where I'm trying to go. I'm trying to find the... I must be in the wrong area. Okay, I'm gonna go back up. I promised tentacles. There you go. I always live up to my promises. I always keep my promises. Okay. Okay, so that's that. So what I'm going to do is go this way. Oh my god. Don't hit me, please. Anyways, like, okay, so like, for example, when you see a very sad movie, sadness is a very uncomfortable emotion, right? And the whole experience, you could argue, is an uncomfortable experience. But what do you say when you get out of the movie? You say, You say, wow, that was a great movie.
Damage to plant life on the seafloor suggests this may be the migration path of a huge, bottom-dwelling life form.
Yes, I wanted to come here actually too. These are cool. Oh, and their poop is so good in the bioreactor. I gotta harvest some poop. So, I think that life should just be taken like that, like just like a really sad movie. Like you experience the negative emotions. Okay, not here. You experience the negative emotions, but you're like, wow, I'm glad I experienced that. That was a really good sadness, or that was a really good anger, or vicarious experience is not as good. Yeah, I think you're right on that. However, I think that depression and sadness are not the same thing, and like people often mistake the two things. Like actual heart-wrenching sadness when you're like sobbing your guts out feels very therapeutic. And eventually it comes to an end, like all things do. This guy is following me for real. Okay, I want to go back to the... You are so rude. No, you are so rude. You know what? You're so rude. I'm just trying to mind my own business. Okay. They're back here. This is where I wanted to be. Is that a poop? No, it's not. I'm gonna follow him. It's kind of like a racetrack almost. Wait. I think he just pooped. Oh yeah. Now this is good. It's giant, but it'll last me like several days in my bioreactor. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Am I right? No, but like depression is like a flatness, a lack of emotion almost. Just like an overall just meh. I'm not talking about that, I'm talking about actual sadness. Which is supposed to come to an end eventually. And that way that you experience, so because you experience the sadness, then as soon as that's over, you're like, holy shit, I'm so glad I'm not experiencing that anymore. It's kind of like when you're sick, and it's such a miserable experience when you're sick and you're like remembering all the times that you were well and like could breathe through your nose and shit. You need those experiences in order to fully enjoy life. Okay. I'm gonna see as much as I can do here and then go back home because I'm thirsty. I should have brought more water, but I wasn't thinking. Should I get another poop? I'm gonna get another poop. Where is he? think he's stuck. You stuck, buddy? Aha. Grab. Disgusting, but useful. Disgusting, but useful. So, so very useful. Actually, the Zhuangzi chapter 2 also talks a little bit about something like this. When I go into it, it'll be good. I realize that I'm potentially going in circles right now. That is probably very, very much occurring right now. It's so hard not to go in circles. Is there anything else useful out here? I think I'm just at the crater's edge again. Okay. Never mind. I'll start heading back towards my house and see if there's anything on the way. I think that's a good strategy. This guy again. Seriously. So annoying. Oh, okay, wait. I think this was actually the area I wanted to see. Yeah. Maybe I just confused. I confused my blue balls. Maybe if I eat bladderfish, do they have H2O? They might. Or what I could do is I could just really quick build a multi-purpose room. Except I don't have the materials. Let me see. Oh, crap. There's no fruit or anything I can eat. I'm sure I'll be fine. Okay, not this way. Oh, well. Okay, I'm gonna go deeper into the balls. Blue balls, to be exact. Oh no. Oh, Jesus. Forgot about that. Oh my god, no, my sea moth. Shit, don't destroy it, please. I need that. That took a massive bite out of my... Okay. We're getting out. E. Okay, I don't think he's coming. Forgot how dangerous this place is. Okay. Nope. Staring away from you. I didn't realize there were ghost leviathans in here. Can you also hand feed the ghost leviathans? I wonder. I don't think I want to try that out today. Experiment right now. I don't have any peepers, to be fair. Ow. Ouch. That hurt. Okay. Every time. How about if I go down this way? I would like to find the base somewhere in here, right? Ow. No, seriously, this guy is just following me. Okay, maybe up here. Oh, is this a nuclear reactor fragment? Actually, that would be nice. There's a few things. I already have a thermal plant. Wait a minute. Ooh, yeah. Did I already go here? I went here already, didn't I? Yeah, I saw this already, didn't I? Okay. Might as well just get a quartz. Well, I could have sworn that there was a base of some kind somewhere in here. I'm just going to look around just a little bit longer, just see. Just taking a peek. So much easier to come here with my sea moth than it is with the cyclops. I don't think this is anything. Nothing but... I heard that. Alright, I think the ghost Leviathan is somewhere around here, right? Oh, okay. You know what? I should just listen to my radio. That's probably a smart option. Instead of just like aimlessly going through here. Did I go in a one big circle? Really? How do I keep doing that? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. I'm going back. Screw that. Right? Wait. Oh no, I didn't get that already. Maybe I didn't go in a circle. I'm so confused.
New blueprint acquired.
Okay, after I'm done exploring this, then we'll go back to my base. And then we'll build the Cyclops, and then we'll And then we'll go to the Lost River.
Near blueprint acquired.
Empty. Okay, there's nothing in there. Did I? Oh, okay. That's fine. Yeah, I went to an art festival this weekend. I got some new earrings too. I wish I could show them. My camera can't quite focus. But they're mahjong earrings, of course. It was fun. I talked to the artist and she was like, "Do you play?" I was like, "Yes, of course I play." She was like, "You know, I had this woman come to me and ask, she told me, she was like straight up like, your tiles are made wrong." She was like, the artist was like, "What? What do you mean?" And the customer was like, "There's no numbers on the bottom, like Western numbers." It's like, and then she proceeds to also ask the question of, because like the artist was like, yeah, so these are based on the Hong Kong version. And then the customer proceeds to ask, she's like, do you guys play it there in Hong Kong?
Calorie intake recommended.
Bro? Ma'am? Do you not understand where the game of mahjong comes from? She's so oblivious. A lot of white women like playing mahjong. Like the American version of it. It's a very middle-aged white woman activity. I'll have you know that I play the official Hong Kong version and the Chinese version. Actually, I think the game originated in Sichuan. So, I know how to play like the most traditional. Not that that makes me better than anyone. But also, don't correct people on things you don't really know anything about. The fact that she didn't know that it was from China when it has Chinese characters on it, even the American mahjong version has Chinese characters on it. Like, okay. That's fine. I'm sure they just have I'm sure they just had a nice laugh about it. I think the artist didn't try to take it personally. It's important not to take things like being naive personally. They can't help it. What? Maybe in here. I know there was a door. Oh, I thought, oh, here. There we go. Another one of these, which I hate. I absolutely despise these. It would be nice if I could find a water bottle in here. Or food. Actually, water would be more nice. Yeah, water would be not a lot nicer. Water would be just delightful. Okay, I already have the grappling art, don't I? Let me make sure. Yeah, I've already got it. Oh, okay. Another one of these. That's fine. Oh, actually, no. There's nothing. Okay. Then I guess we'll head out. We'll go back home, get some supplies, and then make the Cyclops, and then we're out of here. There we go. You know what? I could bring an extra power cell next time. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back and I'm gonna listen to the radio and then see what's going on. Hope I don't die on the way back or run out of battery. Yeah, but today's topic is enlightenment. Actually, one second. Let me look at something. So, enlightenment. I was watching YouTube actually. Actually, I do that. No, I meant I was watching YouTube Shorts and I saw videos of Jim Carrey, the actor. Also, I love how, fuck, I keep doing that. I turn on the display capture and then I forget to turn it off. So now you just see like two, whatever. This time I'm gonna remember for sure. Anyways, Jim Carrey. He's had like a spiritual awakening, and I love it. I love. Listen. Here, I'm just gonna play one of his videos.
I don't exist. They're all characters that I've played, including Jim Carrey, including Joel Barish, including any of those things. They're all characters. Jim Carrey was a less intentional character because I thought I was just building something that people would like, but it was a character. I played the guy that was free from concern so that people who watched me would be free from concern. And then at a certain point you go like, okay, that's great. People talk about depression all the time. The difference between depression and sadness is just from happenstance, whatever happened or didn't happen for you, grief or whatever it is. And depression is your body saying, I don't want to be this character anymore. I don't want to hold up the avatar that you've created in the world. It's too much for me. So a friend of mine who's a spiritual teacher has a really good take. His name is Jeff Foster. You should think of depressed as deep rest. Your body needs to be depressed. It needs deep rest from the character that you've been trying to play.
Anyway, ignore that, all right? The last part. The new agey bullshit, I know. I get it. It's cringe, all right? But I think that he is saying a lot of truth. And that's what I was saying earlier about depression versus sadness. And also, like, who am I, actually? He gets it. It's like, who am I? I don't know. Just a character. Like, I'm just a character that the universe is happening to play, I guess. That's what I'd like to believe. But, like, okay, here's like, me personally, I have not reached this level of spiritual growth that, like, Jim Carrey claims to have reached. It seems like he is very firm in his... It seems like he has reached this concept of enlightenment or whatever. And I'm like, I'm happy for him. I'm glad. Like, for me, it's like I have all this knowledge of what the universe is at its core, and like who I am, which is just the universe expressing itself. I have the knowledge of that, but what's necessary for knowledge, right, is this other piece, which is belief. I'm missing that part. I always seem to miss that part. Like, I'll have, and maybe that means it's an incomplete knowledge, because complete knowledge requires you to have the belief part. I wish I could be like Jim Carrey. I really do. Because he's just so confidently, he's going on, like, talk shows, and, like, here, I'll show you another one of his videos. And then I'll delete the display capture so that it's not showing the double screen.
Jim Carrey is a great character, and I was lucky to get the part.
but I don't think of that as me anymore.
You don't? Not at all?
Not really, no. I used to be a guy who was experiencing the world, and now I feel like the world and the universe experiencing a guy.
I don't exist. There.
Anyway, Jim Carrey, everyone. I could not agree more. Okay, now I turned it off. We're fine now. But like, I wish I could be Jim Carrey, because he, not only does he have the knowledge, but he also has the belief, the firm belief. Like, he just is so solid in his belief. He's had that, it seems like he's had that first-hand experience, and that's what I'm missing, is that first-hand experience of unity and oneness with the universe. And that's what causes him now to have that belief that he is not, like, Jim Carrey is a character.
Fluid intake immediately.
I know, I'm heading home. Whatever personality you have, whatever whatever way you try and present yourself, that's all just you kind of playing a character. I think when you realize that, it kind of frees you from a lot of suffering. At least that's what everybody says. When you reach enlightenment, you are free from suffering. And what I think they mean by that is you're not free from you're not like it's not like you're never going to suffer again. It's that I think it's like you have this understanding that everything is temporary, and so the suffering in the grand scheme of things doesn't really matter at the end of the day, and so you can just bear it and it's fine. I'm gonna go to the radio. Well, no, I'm gonna take care of my thirst first, because I might die. Hopefully I make it. Hopefully I make it. I'm cutting it close. I'm cutting it real close. I'm coming. I'm not even going. I'm not even gonna go in the moon pool. Screw that. Okay. E. I'm just gonna eat this really quick. 5. Oh, that's what it was. That's cool. Strobe.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. I'm gonna put these things in the bioreactor. Oh. I guess I don't need to right now. I'll store them for later. I'm gonna make my room really smelly though. God damn. I've got a lot of papers now. You know what? I should actually grow bladderfish in here too, because this water filtration thing is not sufficient. It is not sufficient. I'm gonna go collect some bladderfish. Because the water that I have is not enough. Oh, I'm gonna check the radio as well. Yeah, I can never know what it is like to be one with the universe unless I actually experience it for myself. I can have everyone communicate to me. I can have Jim Carrey tell me the way it is, and it can make sense to me in a sense, but the knowledge will never fully be complete unless I have that personal experience piece to it. Batterfish. I think, like, I've been getting glimpses of it. I've been getting glimpses of the truth as I go on. As I realize more that
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I am not, like, my I-ness is not just one thing. I can be so many things. I can be everything if I want to. The reason why the statement "be yourself" is so confusing to me. I don't know what myself is. I don't know what I am. Why is that on fire? It's smoking. Has it always been this smoky in here? Well, wait, what happened? How'd that happen? That's strange. Okay.
High priority automated message from Aurora Live pod 13 coordinates attached. Live pod is carrying high priority passenger.
Yoki Kasa. I said Kasa. Why do I have to record this anyway?
Send immediate burial detail.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
I do believe I've already been here before. Isn't that right? Haven't I already been there before? I feel like I have. Gee, that was useful. I guess I could check it out. Does this have enough charge? Oh no, it doesn't. Oh no, it does not. Okay. Might as well just take the prawn suit out for a spin, see what I can... I'm gonna get some lithium. I think that's another reason why having actual deep relationships is hard too. It's so hard because people are so versatile and they're always transforming and always changing. I mean, like some people are more stagnant than others and are fine with being that way. It's just like people like me, I'm like, no. I get bored very easily. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to release some of these bladderfish in my giant aquarium. I only need to let 2 of them go in there. And then the rest of them I'll just make into water. 3 more. Can never hurt to have too much water in this game. So it's so surprising. An entire planet covered by water. It's like impossibly hard to find water. Let's see. I'm gonna take these two, and then change this out. Oh, and I got a battery charger too, which has been so nice. We have no special insight into what our own personalities are like. Yeah. You got it. It is very easy to lie to yourself. But I think simultaneously... so cute. Now I got 2 of them. They're friends. Simultaneously, it's also easy to gaslight yourself into thinking you enjoy something until the point that you do. Like, oh, okay, this is a part of my personality now. Great. Hopefully now I'll have more bladderfish than before. I wonder if... Okay, now I can fit a piece of poop in there. Okay, let's get it. Giant turd. It's just stinking up my locker over here. Gross. I think what I'm saying too, like, okay, we have no special insight into what our personalities are like. But also, I don't think there is any personality that's inherently there, if that makes sense. It kind of is just something that you choose to have, and you can choose to take or leave most parts of yourself. At least that's my own personal experience. The deeper I try and search for, like, what is my true personality, the more I'm like, I don't think there's anything there. There's nothing there. Like, I don't know. Truthfully. Actually, I'm going to put some water in there. There. I thought I had more salt. Huh. Okay. Well, I'll store these for later. I think the more you meditate, the more you realize that that's what your true nature is just nothing. It's very easy to generate an identity crisis from that. But the good part about that, about it being nothing, is that you can make it into whatever you want it to be. I'm gonna go for a joyride on my prawn suit.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I don't know. I truly think you can make your personality whatever you want. You can make your personality your bitch. You can make it whatever you want it to be. It doesn't matter what disposition you have. It doesn't matter what preconditioned neurochemistry you have. No. You can... Oh, actually, this is nice. I just punched it. You gotta tenderize it before you drill it. Man, I love the prawn suit. It's so easy to farm materials now. Okay, I need lithium. Can I grab? Grab? Yes. I love the prawn suit. If your personality changes in any given way, you do not cease to be you. Yes, correct. Yes, you did. Oh yeah, the ship where if you take apart all the parts and you put new ones in, is it still the same ship? My answer is yes. If you do it piece by piece. Oh, I got a radio. Maybe this will be actually something useful, because I've already been to the Life Pod 13. I always clench my jaw. I need to stop doing that. Should I go this way? No. I feel like there's more lithium over here. That wasn't very nice. Will you let go? I guess just when I grew up, I always had the idea that a personality is something to uncover and not to build. But now I think it's the opposite. I think it's something to build and not uncover. Because the more uncovering you do through meditation or anything, the more you strip away the layers, eventually you're going to end up with nothing. Eventually there's going to be nothing left. And that's a very terrifying thought for someone who clings very tightly to their own ego. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I think I just need like titanium and then I should be good. I just need like one giant piece of titanium. Well, maybe if I go this way. The answer just looks contingent rather than necessary. So I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to think about what you said. Oops, I keep doing that. E. There. E. Oh, yes, water. There's a Leviathan over here. How worth it is the water? I'm fine. They won't come over here. That's titanium. Yeah. That's what I. Well, actually, I don't really need it, to be honest. I just can get these. This is easier almost. Okay. Let's go back. These guys are trying to destroy my prawn suit. Which I do not approve of that. Is that ruby? No, that's copper. I also love how there's no fall damage. But also, this thing will just keep sinking and sinking and sinking. And if you're not careful, you could sink down to below the threshold for the crush depth. Patient, welcome in. How are you doing? Hey, same. I built my house in the mushroom forest. I also love mushrooms. Yeah, this is like my favorite. This is my favorite biome in the shallows. Glad I found time to. Shut up, empty. I can wear I can wear whatever I want. I can wear whatever I want. Yeah, actually. Yeah, I can. Patient, did you know this? Did you know, because the last Subnautica stream I did, somebody told me that you can hand feed Leviathans, like the Reaper Leviathans. Did you know you could do that? Because I was so shocked. Hi, good girl. Oh, you knew that already. Okay, well, I was surprised. Not advised. It worked for me, but I was terrified the whole time. Can you do that with, like, the ghost Leviathans, too? Like, all of them? I survived. Yeah, dude. If you just hold it in your hand like this, he'll come directly up to your hand and eat it and then just swim away. It's pretty insane. Not sure if it works with the ghost Leviathans. I don't think I should try. I'm too scared. No thanks. I'm good. Empty, did you get any sleep last night? Or today, for that matter? You would try? Should I? Okay, well, okay. I might go back to the area where the ghost Leviathans are. So next time I go there, I'll try it. I'm about to build the Cyclops, so. And I think I've got basically all the materials. Oh yeah, the what are they called? The stalkers, I think. Okay. I need this. Oh, you know what? I need lubricant. Oh no, I got lubricant. I'm good. Yeah, I'm very happy with my double-decker aquarium. It takes so long. Well, and also, I'm actually thinking I'm gonna break down this glass ceiling because not worth it. I need the enamel glass, and I don't want to go back and try and get 10 million stalker teeth. Thanks. It's crazy how fast the peepers repopulate it. Also, somebody gifted me one of these jellyfish? I don't know what they're called. Jelly glider eggs. So, yeah, just chilling. Yeah, I have a cuttlefish too. They're so cute. Wait, what about the lockers? Wait, what? What's the trick? Oh. That's for people that are organized. I'm not organized. Okay. Again, that is something for people that are organized. Although, one thing that I wish that the original game had, that the Below Zero has, is the control room. I don't think the original Subnautica has the control room, right? Where you can change when you can turn the lights on and off. Because honestly, the best way to play is when you can turn the lights off in here, and then just like the bioluminescence of the vines lights everything up. No, I don't think you can. But normally you'd be able to just turn the power off here. Yeah, see, this was a huge waste of materials. Not worth it. True. That is one way. That is one way to do it. Oh, you know what? No, I'm good. I got lithium. What? Oh, it's in the prawn suit. Dang, you're just a pro. I always seem to attract the Subnautica pros. Then my goofy ass is just trying to do the bare minimum. How does one become a Subnautica pro? Yeah. Oh no, here. Oh yes, I got everything to make the Cyclops. I think I make it at the mobile vehicle bay, right? I think I do. Oh yeah, making the Cyclops. It's fun to read the wiki sometimes. And you know what? I'm sure somebody else has actually developed a map. Earlier, Waka was saying it would be nice to have a map of everything, because I always go around in circles. I'm sure someone's done a map before. Yes. Cyclops, Cyclops, Cyclops.
Three-person crew. Only experienced helm townspeople should attempt to pilot this vehicle solo.
Would that be cheating if I use the map? Fun. Borderline mandatory. More or less. But then, well, no. I'm not that patient. Like, because I didn't realize for the longest time. Okay, so I haven't even found a beacon yet. I don't have the blueprint for a beacon. Isn't that crazy? I'm this far along and I still haven't found a beacon. Anyway, this whole time I didn't realize there's 2 identical biomes on both sides of the, like, this red grass biome. There's an identical one on the other side, and there's also an identical shroom forest, like, over there too. Let's see.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Come on. Isn't that Benedict Cumberbatch? That's literally the voice of Benedict Cumberbatch. I actually looked it up to see if he was the one who voiced the Cyclops, and he wasn't. So surprised. Okay. Now this is epic. It's not him, can't be. I know. But a girl can dream, can't she? A girl can dream. Yeah, I know. I'll just pretend it is. Yeah, honestly, I don't need the internal lights. Well, maybe I should turn on the external lights. Oh yeah, we got this Cyclops. Now all I need to do is a pro tip is to plant marble melons on the Cyclops. Just like put a field of marble melons right here. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, see? Genius! Genius. Oh. Oh. Genius. What do you mean it's Cumberbatch? Did I stutter? I mean, that happens most times. Oh, okay. I've got some upgrades, actually. Thanks. How do I leave? Okay, here. Damn, everyone in this chat is so savage.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'm going to bring the prawn suit along because that's a better option. Right? Yeah, for exploring the place where I was just at, the depths, the ancient ruins or whatever. It's better to have the thing, the words. Except me. I'm not savage. I think that's kind of impossible. What did I do? What did I do to invite this? Is it just my personality? Shit. Okay, we're bringing that. Bringing marble melon? Oh. I accidentally got a creep vine. I don't know how that happened. Okay, we're going to leave lithium behind. Leave this behind. I don't know why this is here. Okay. What did God bring to us? Huh? Wait, how do I keep getting... Why do I keep getting creep vines? Bruh? Oh, it's because I accidentally cut this down. How did I do that? I didn't even bring my knife in here. What do you mean? Okay. This is so annoying. Okay, can I drop this? Maybe I'll just consume it. I'll just eat it. Crunchy. Thank you. Why do I have so many peepers? They just proliferate. Like, I only put 2 in here, yeah. I only put 2 here originally, and now they just, like, go crazy. It's awesome. This is the best way to farm food. And then you got the water purifier up top. So you've got like permanent salt. So you can cure all the peepers. It's excellent. Yeah. So, do you guys think that Jim Carrey is enlightened? I think he is. I aspire to be Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey is awesome, literally. Great actor, but also great person. And he knows what's up. He knows the way the universe works, and he's trying to share that knowledge with everybody. Problem is, you can only tell so much. People also have to have that component of lived experience in order to understand something. Oops. The Mask. That's a good one. Yeah, The Mask is a really good movie. Last message from Jim Carrey. No, I mean, like, he's always talking about his spiritual growth, and he's talking about how he's, like earlier I was showing a clip of him saying, like, Jim Carrey is just, like, a character that he plays. Because he's been enlightened. I should make a locker. Can I make it here? Nope. Make one right here. I already ran out of titanium. God damn. Oh, there. Okay, this is where I connect the prawn suit. I got it. Kind of hard being an actor if you don't play a character. Yeah. True. Maybe that's what caused it. Maybe that's what made him enlightened, is once he started playing other people, he realized that himself is also just the universe playing a character. Yep. Yep.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Can I make it? Probably not. No way. Can I at least get on this mushroom? There we go. I need to bring the Cyclops down here further. He's as authentically himself as he can possibly be. That is what I aspire to be. Oh, wait, how do I...
Engine powering up.
Okay, Benedict Cumberbatch. I forgot how to move this thing. How do I descend? I started the engine, but now how do I descend? C. C. Ah, yes. Okay, don't go too far. The problem, though, is that, like, you can't see what's below you. So you just, like, blindly, like, descending down, hoping everything's fine. Okay. I think that's good.
Engine powering down.
You can't tell me that's not Benedict Cumberbatch. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. That's good. Wait, where's the exit? Why do I always... I don't know where the exit is. It's in the front, isn't it? Is it here? Yep. Hi, Toby, come here. Good girl. You guys hear my cat meowing in the background? She's sitting next to my PC because it's currently like... It's currently really warm. Come here. Here, come here. No, no, no. Oh. Here, one sec. Here. No. Okay, never mind. She doesn't like to be picked up. Okay. Am I closer? Where's the prawn suit? Yeah, I can make it. Yeah, well, she likes warmth, so my PC gets so hot playing this game. Mostly for, like, the graphics rendering, because I've got a gaming monitor. It's, like, 3600 resolution or something. Something wild. So it kind of freaks out. I've got a fan. I've got, like, an external fan turned on it, so it doesn't overheat, hopefully. Can I stand down here? Okay. Careful now. You gotta aim it just right. Oh my god. Shit. Oh, I got it.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Should I change the color? I'm going to make it red. Stripe one. Oh, actually, I like this color. Blue. Here, I'll do a blue stripe. Dark blue would look good. And then maybe like a white stripe. Red, white, and blue. America. It's not red enough. Can you not? Sorry, she's just like walked past my camera. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. Sorry, now I gotta readjust my camera. I think that's how it was. You like the colors? Good. Red, white, and blue. Purple. Okay, we'll change it to purple. No. Looks like mahjong. Yeah, baby. You know it. I love mahjong. Do you play? Or have you ever played it before? No way, really? Oh, the computer version? Yeah, like the solitaire version. That one's fun too. Don't bite that. Do you mean like the version where you play with other people, the multiplayer, whatever, the version where you like build the wall and play it? Because that's the one I play. Solo version. They both have their charms. Just running back and forth. It's fine. Okay. I'm trying to gather provisions. I'm trying to get ready. Because we're gonna go down to the abandoned what's its place thing. The thing. The thing that things. Don't knock over my computer again. I mean my camera. Come here. You wanna come sit on mommy's lap? I gotcha. I gotcha. You gonna bite me? Hey, hurry. Don't do that. I love you. This is my cat. Yeah, I'm wearing my Subnautica shirt today. Forbidden word. Just forget about this. I'm not gonna get banned if I have the forbidden word on my shirt, right? I'm telling you, I'm an OG Subnautica player. Okay. I don't have enough water, so I have to wait. And did I truly use all my titanium? Damn. Okay. I'm gonna go back up here and get some titanium scraps. As long as I don't go left. If I go left, something spicy is about to happen. Match in the game. Oh, you know it. Yeah. I was planning on talking about philosophy too, but maybe I should wait until later. Philosophy. Nietzsche. Still need to read that. And I also haven't read Plato. My philosophy extends to mostly. Oh wow! So you are well read. You're just like my viewers. A lot of my viewers have read these too. Right now we're talking about Chinese philosophy. Zhuangzi. You're not stupid. I always say anyone can be a philosopher. Anyone can be a philosopher, okay? You don't have to have a... Oh, coffee! You don't have to have a degree in philosophy to know. And the reason why I'm talking about Chinese philosophy in this stream is because I think most of the people in the stream have already been exposed to things like Nietzsche and Plato, and earlier we talked about Wittgenstein, you know, the Austrian guy. So I'm trying to insert something new to the conversation. Oh, you haven't read the oh, China. Yeah. Bowl is both empty and full. Yeah, so basically Zhuangzi, I mean, no, maybe I should just go to my notes. Here, let's talk about it, and then we'll go on a Cyclops journey. How about that? I'll talk about what I read. I have like a couple passages. Yes, I have the notes. Except not the notes, the actual passage. Okay. Pause. Display capture. I'm going to make it so it's not... There we go. So now it actually covers the screen. So it doesn't look like complete stupid. Move over. Thank you. So earlier I was... Here, this is the video I was showing about Jim Carrey. I'll play it again. Oops. Here, I'll play it again.
I don't exist. They're all characters that I played, including Jim Carrey, including Joel Barish, including any of those things. They're all characters. Jim Carrey was a less intentional character because I thought I was just building something that people would like, but it was a character. I played the guy that was free from concern so that people who watched me would be free from concern. And then at a certain point you go like, okay, that's great. People talk about depression all the time. The difference between depression and sadness is just from happenstance. Whatever happened or didn't happen for you, grief or whatever it is. And depression is your body saying, I don't want to be this character anymore. I don't want to hold up the avatar that you've created in the world. It's too much for me. So a friend of mine who's a spiritual teacher has a really good take. His name is Jeff Foster. You should think of depressed as deep rest. Your body needs to be depressed. It needs deep rest from the character that you've been trying to play.
Bro. Oh, here's my own clip. Thank you. Thank you. We need to see that. Not just one of me, but two. Okay. Okay, we ready for this? Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Locking in. Locking in. Wait, open a few more. What do you mean? Oh, show another one? Of Jim Carrey? Show another video before we transition? Open a few more. Just have... No, wait. Here, I know how to do that. I know how to do that. There. Okay. I don't want to actually destroy my PC, though, by doing that. So I'm not going to do that. Okay. So this will be brief. Okay. Just give you a little taste. All right? Okay. So, let me find my thing. Let me find my thing. So this is the Brooke Zipperin translation. All right, Brooke Zipperin. Okay. So this is chapter 2. It's called Equalizing Assessments of Things. Let me find where I was going. Okay, so I already talked about like the first part. So the part I wanted to focus on today was he talks about debating and whether a sage debates, or like how does a sage impart their knowledge on others. Okay? This is me, a layman, trying to explain this. So it's like, whoa. Okay, so like, here's the passage that I want to talk about. So he's talking about boundaries, how once we impart boundaries on like definitions or whatever, then we lose some other aspect of knowing, right? And like if you look at the Western philosophers, it's similar with the argument of qualia, the experience of what it is like, right? This is kind of similar. So it talks about like, for courses have never had any sealed boundaries between them, and words have never had any constant range. It is by establishing definitions of what is this, what is right, that boundaries are made. There are right and left, there are roles and duties, there are divisions and disputes, there are competitions and struggles. So there's boundaries. And so he's saying that, and then later he talks about, what is an enlightened person? What does a sage actually know? As for the sage, he may admit that something exists beyond the 6 limits of the known world, but he does not make any further assessments about it. As for what is within the known world, he may assess it, but will not express his own opinion. As for historical events, he will give an opinion, but not debate it. For wherever a division is made, something is left undivided. Wherever debate shows one of 2 alternatives to be right, something remains undistinguished and unshown. What is it? The sage hides in it his embrace, while the masses of people debate it, trying to demonstrate it to one another. Thus I say that demonstration by debate always leaves something unshown. So this is like saying, sometimes philosophers get lost in the sauce. It's easy to get lost in the sauce of just like debating things and like needing to be right or needing to define something, like always needing to, bye empty, thanks for stopping by, needing to define something. And so when you get caught in that, you might be missing something. Yeah, the nature, when you try and debate something, you form limits around nature. Defining makes you lose something. Some like subjective aspect or some other property. I think it's mostly like a subjective aspect. Yeah, you define, you lose something. So like it goes on to say, the greatest course is always thus unproclaimed. Greatest argument is that which uses no words. I agree with that, because the greatest argument that you could make to like change somebody's mind is showing them, not telling them. It's showing them. Showing them what it's, so they can experience it for themselves, and that's how you develop that like confidence in your importance, like your belief. I define colors, they'll never be fruits. Yeah. So I thought that was interesting. Yeah, showing as in confidence. Because if you ever want to change somebody's mind, you have to like Inception. It has to be Inception, right? If you've seen that movie, that is the way to change someone's mind, is to make them believe that it was them originating that thought themselves. You can show and it was divine before. Yeah. True. Great movie, by the way. Yeah, I'm glad you've seen it. It's okay. So it kind of just hammers that point home further and further. And some of this I read and I was like, oh, I don't know what but there was another passage that I really wanted to go into that was really cool. Showing someone does have them build the thing you showed. Yeah, they need to build the image of it in their own mind, and that's how they attach importance to it. If you show, you kind of have to point. Yeah, but like non-verbal communication, right? And then the person who's observing builds it for themselves. Not controversial that ostensive definition is different in some way from description. You can make distinctions however you wish. Yeah, that's true. You can't, like, it's not saying, like, don't define anything. It's just saying, like, don't get lost in the sauce of trying to define everything, because you can't. You fundamentally cannot. You can't. And especially not through words. Yeah. So in the beginning of the chapter, it has a conversation between two people about the nature of life. And it's very depressing. Just kind of saying, well, we're kind of just marching to our death. And that's life. So this is a more hope. This next passage is a more hopeful thing. Thinking outside the box can be not thinking outside the box. Yeah. You guys are so smart. So thanks. So I like this passage. I'm gonna read it. It's we are smart. Yay. Let's all massage our own egos. Let's all just pat ourselves. I understood. Okay, how then do I know that delighting in life is not a delusion? Okay, so earlier they're like, we're just marching to our deaths. Do I really need to like enjoy life? Like, what's the point? And I was reading the first part and I was like, what is the point, honestly? If that's your conclusion, like, that's depressing. So now it's going to go into it. How then do I know that delighting in life is not a delusion? How do I know that in hating death, I am not like an orphan who left home in youth and no longer knows the way back? So, how do I know that I'm not just marching to my death? Or like, how do I know that I'm not just like in a constant state of denial of death? Lady Li was a daughter of the border guard of AI. When she was first captured and brought to Qin, she wept until tears drenched her collar. But when she got to the palace, sharing the king's luxurious bed and feasting on the finest meats, she regretted her tears. How do I know that the dead don't regret the way they used to cling to life? This right here, this right here. If you dream of drinking wine, in the morning you will weep. If you dream of weeping in the morning, you will go out hunting. While dreaming, you don't know it's a dream. You might even interpret a dream in your dream. And then you wake up and realize it was all a dream. Perhaps a great awakening would reveal all of this to be a vast dream. And yet the foolish imagine they are already awake. How clearly and certainly they understand it all. This one is a lord, they decide. That one is a shepherd. What stubborn prejudice! Confucius and you are both dreaming. And when you say you're dreaming, I'm dreaming too. So if you were to agree with these words as right, I would name that nothing more than a way of offering condolences for the demise of their strangeness. For actually, even if after 10,000 generations some great sage shows up who knows how to resolve this, it would still be as if he showed up after only a single day. Yeah. So the big takeaway I got from this is that I really like this. This really was clear to me, like when it says, if you dream of drinking wine, in the morning you will weep. If you dream of weeping, in the morning you will go out hunting. Yeah, but if you've ever read like Alan Watts, he explains it really well too. So he explains this Eastern philosophy of what if you are God dreaming that you aren't. Because if you were God, right, if you were the God or the universe or whatever, wouldn't it be fun if you, like, and you had everything you could ever want, right? Wouldn't it be fun to dream if you could do anything? First you'd want to fulfill all your pleasures and all your wishes. And that'd be fun for a long time. And then you would get bored of that, right? You've done everything you wanted. You still have infinite time left. What do you do? Okay, now let me dream that I'm in a very uncomfortable situation. What if I dream that I'm in a lot of pain? And then when I wake up, oh shit, my life is actually great. Like, I just had to suffer through that. Oh my God, my life is actually amazing. That's the whole thing. If you dream of weeping, in the morning you will go out hunting. Yeah. And so then the third step is that, okay, maybe you get bored of that, but the third step is dreaming and convincing yourself that you aren't God. Like, you forget all of that for the entire time. You forget who you are. You forget everything. You don't know you're dreaming, okay? You experience everything, the vast range of things. And then slowly you discover that you are God. That is what Alan Watts talks about. And that is what this is talking. It's so crazy because I've read Alan Watts and like he's great, right? But he's a Westerner and he's very like every new age person I know knows who he is and like listens to like Alan Watts lo-fi beats and like, you know, like I mean I'm not trying to discredit him. I think he's great. I've got the book, okay. But like this is what he's talking about. I didn't know that this exact thing is what he was talking about. The idea that from the fact that people can really readily create arguments for contrary positions should come to doubt the ability to resolve questions by reasoning in general. Yes. Yes, so what Alan Watts is saying is that currently, right now, you are dreaming, okay, that you're not God, okay? Because a lot of the Eastern religions, they believe that everything, every tree, every blade of grass, every cat, every dog, everything, it's all made of one thing. And that's God or some fundamental reality. Right? So it's God playing hide and seek with himself. It's God dreaming and pretending that he's not himself. And the game is to somehow figure it out. Oh, I am God. Oh, everything is God. Oh, shit. All my problems are kind of ridiculous. That's the goal. That's the game. Suppose you and I get into a debate. If you win and I lose, does that really mean that you are right and I am wrong? Yes, you're trying to find out if you're God or not. So like when people get enlightened, right? Like Jim Carrey, he has been enlightened. I mean, everything he's saying is it's textbook enlightenment. That's what you're doing, is you're finding out that you're a God. And everything is one. Hey, I'm happy for you. If you don't need that, if you're already good with your life, great. I mean, honestly, great. And whack it, I think that, oh, joke. Sorry, I'm not good with sarcasm. But honestly, some people are already out there, they're like having a great time. So, yeah. You should come to doubt the ability to resolve questions by reasoning in general. Yeah, and I don't think it means every question. I think it's just this question specifically. The fundamental nature of the universe, that kind of thing can't be discovered by reasoning. I think that's what he's saying. It can't be discovered by debating. It can't, like, you can't convince anybody else of the nature of it by debating or reasoning. It just has to be experienced by yourself. There has to be that experience piece. You have to have experience of unity. I think that's what it's saying. And that's what I'm saying. I'm missing that. I want to have that. I don't know how to generate it. If I knew how to if somebody could just tell me how to generate it, that would be great. But yeah, if somebody could just tell me how to have a experience of unity, that would be great. I love that. Not convincing no one. So, you can debate. But I think what it's saying is that you can't like, here, if you read further, there's so many questions in this. Suppose you and I get into a debate. If you win and I lose, does that really mean you are right and I am wrong? If I win and you lose, does that really mean I'm right and you're wrong? Must one of us be right and the other wrong? Or could both of us be right or both of us wrong? If neither you nor I can know, a third person would be even more benighted. Whom shall we have straighten out the matter? Someone who agrees with you? But since he already agrees with you, how can he straighten it out? Someone who agrees with me? But since he already agrees with me, how can he straighten it out? Someone who disagrees with both of us? But if he already disagrees with both of us, how can he straighten it out? Someone who agrees with both of us, but since he already agrees with both of us, how can he straighten it out? So neither you nor I nor any third party can ever know how it is. Shall we wait for some yet other? Holy shit. Okay. Debate has to have someone win. I don't know. I don't know what the fundamental nature of debating is. But like morality, for example. I don't think you can debate morality. Because morality is such a subjective experience that it would be so impossible to come to an objective conclusion over. What's an objective? No, like it would be exactly this. It would be exactly this paragraph. Sorry, I didn't realize it was so small. It would be exactly this paragraph. Just everyone disagreeing with each other. And then there's a third perspective, and then there's a fourth. And then you realize that everybody has a different perspective because we all have different subjective experience. So it's like crazy. But I think that this only applies, like debate, I think it only applies to specific kinds of knowledge. Not all knowledge is subjective, right? I mean, if you say the statement, if Charlie says the statement, starting over. If Charlie likes chocolate, okay, that is a subjective thing. It doesn't mean that, like, if Charlie thinks that chocolate is delicious, okay, it doesn't mean that chocolate is objectively delicious. But if someone says, Charlie thinks chocolate is delicious, that is an objective truth. That's an objective truth. But the pure statement of just chocolate is delicious, that is subjective. So objective truths do exist. I mean, you could make the argument that I was reading the Reddit about people talking on Reddit about this topic, which that's the best place to get my information, right? But like people on Reddit were talking about it, and it's like I just lost my train of thought. Shit. I forgot what I was gonna say. Objective and subjective. Maybe all objective knowledge is a lie, right? Because it depends on the validity of our senses, of how we sense the environment. But like, it's easier just to operate under the idea that for 50,000 years of human existence, our senses have been pretty stable. So I think we can just assume that our senses are valid for understanding the world and for understanding objective truths. So we're just accepting that in order to understand that there is objective knowledge and objective truths. But yeah, but if you like these kind of discussions, on my channel I've got a lot of philosophical discussions. If you would like to follow, then you'll know when I delightful. Unity. What were you gonna ask about that? My channel name? Yeah, I talked about Unity. So Unity... Unity is the experience of you... When I say unity, I mean like when you feel like you're one with the universe. Right? Classic example is when somebody takes psychedelics. It's a pretty solid way to do that. Or, okay, you don't have to take you could also just meditate really, really hard. Or it could just spontaneously happen, which that would be amazing if that could happen to me. So you can reach it from multiple ways. I mean, a lot of people have talked about it as it being Jim Carrey has had that experience. He's previously talked about how he's had the experience of feeling one with everyone. and the universe. So that's what I'm trying to achieve. I just don't know how. I've like had psychedelic experiences. To be fair, it's a little bit. Oh, thank you. Thanks for following. I appreciate. What was I saying? Like psychedelics, right? I think I've only done smaller doses, so maybe that's why I haven't. I think also if you're like expecting to have that kind of result, it's not going to happen. Oh yeah, no problem. Not for everyone, for sure. Not for everyone. For me, they've been truly transformative for me. But I'm not going to tell everyone to use them. I think that's a bad idea. And I'm especially not going to be like the CIA and like using them to mind control people, which I think that's absolutely crazy. I mean, unity is unity. Yeah. Yeah, I can't not believe that they actually did that. That is so inhumane. Like, that is... Bro. When did they do the Stanford prison experiment? Is that right? Is that around the same time? Yeah, 1971, roughly. Just when all these very unethical research... All this unethical research. There's something special about moral language. No, I don't think the CIA. I don't think the CIA did the prison experiment. I'm just saying, like, people did a lot of very unethical experiments during the 1960s, 1970s. Crazy. Specifically, disagreements about taste are easily recognized as not real disagreements. Yeah. Disagreement about morality is not so easily recognized. Yes. Yeah. See, morality is so hard, but what I'm saying is that morality is fully subjective. Because people feel so strongly about it, because that belief aspect is so strong, people convince themselves that it's objective. Are you being sarcastic, patient? I mean, do the ends justify the means? Do the ends justify the means? Because... That's another good question. A good philosophy question is, do the ends justify the means? I'm gonna go back to my game, but we'll keep talking. Just kill everyone to save more. Damn, dude. Okay. As long as you're the one pulling the trolley switch, not me. Okay. Project Stargate. Actually, no. Wait, let me see. What is this? What is Project... Ooh. A secret United States Army unit. Huh. Trying to see what's controversial about it. That was just the CIA trying out remote viewing and other paranormal stuff. Love it. Well, I told you guys earlier, the military in my city was just really testing bombs, and I literally thought that my city was being bombed. And I was right. I felt the house shake and everything, and I was like, holy shit, they're actually bombing my city. I mean, to be fair, I am kind of programmed to think that way, because America does not have really great relations with Iran right now, so it's like, this might be happening right now. No, they were just testing stuff. What did I need? I need titanium. Right. Oh, but I already got it. No, I'm good. Okay. Another thing on the... Oh, let's see. What'd you say? You could put anything on a napkin, say it harmed the Soviets in some way, and get a research. True. Yeah. War of ideology, for sure. Okay. Let's see. I would like to bring... What would I like to bring? I don't need that much titanium. Yeah. Even exploring the moon was kind of tainted by, we have to beat the Soviets. I'm gonna bring these. Okay, well, that's fine. How do I know that? Okay, but isn't it a fact that people have already experienced that before, right? People have said that they've had that experience. So it's like, are they lying? Like, I don't think they're lying. I've heard from actual people who've had that actual experience, and it seems like it was a very real experience. I mean, there's no possible way to know. If it's a dream, are they other people and this is a dream for everyone? Right. 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 Well, kind of goes in line with my main character syndrome. Okay? My main character syndrome. I'm the main character. Oh, look at this. It's red. Nice. Anyway, I'm the main character. I don't know for a fact that other people exist. Right? I don't know for a fact that other people exist. So, like, because I have not had that experience yet, I don't know. I'm gonna make 2 lockers. Okay, we ready to head out? Are we ready to just... Let me bring a power cell. Let me bring a power cell. That's a good idea. That's a smart idea, isn't it? Nope. This way. I have a power cell. But yeah, how do you know that when other people make that realization, how do you know they're not just hallucinating?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You don't know that. But I think what it's saying is that maybe I should just bring this. What it's saying is that shit. I lost my train of thought. It's so hard to think about philosophy and game at the same time. Thank you, strobe light. I don't have enough water. That's what I need. It'll come to me. It'll come back. Are you telling me I don't have any bladderfish? They didn't repopulate? How rude. How absolutely rude. I'll read your comment in just 1 second. Okay. The point of the text is dreaming is a very general way of undermining your understanding of how it seems to be. Everyday life might be dreaming. Yes, it's generally undecidable. Which is a fantastic answer. A classic philosophy answer. There is no answer. Classic. Oh, what I was saying was that I think the concept is that we each have the capacity for thinking, and because God has limitless potential, he can be in multiple areas at once, right? He can be everywhere. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Okay? And because everyone has like their unique brain chemistry, when God is experiencing that particular individual, he's convinced that it's a separate individual, I guess. I think it's like God, he's like, what he's built is he's built all these beings with this unique brain chemistry to trick him not once, but like billions of times. No, it's one thing. So what he's doing is he's tricking himself billions of times simultaneously. Because like, how do you satisfy a being that's, their consciousness is unlimited, right? You need to just like, and I think, okay, maybe the game is him. How many times out of this many billion people am I going to discover that I'm God? How many times can I do it? And then it's kind of fun to see, like, in what kind of circumstances you still are able to make that discovery. Yeah, you're a trick. You're a trick. Do I have everything? Are we good? Let's go. Should I put this? Energy efficiency. Sure, why not? We're both God. We both are simultaneously. What the fuck am I doing? There. Where's the upgrade console? Oh my god, you guys, I'm just going around in circles for real. Okay. Here. Nope. Where do I put the Cyclops stuff? Here, okay. That's right. There we go. Engine efficiency 300%. That's what I want to hear. Yep, basically. So easy to understand, right? Alright. We're good. Okay, before I head out, I have to pee so bad. So I'll be back in 3 minutes, okay? Discuss amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Here, let me put mine. Give me 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. For some reason, my cat decided to destroy an entire toilet paper roll, and it's now just lying all the way down my hall. I got my pomelo. god tier fruit. Well, like I said, you like pomelo? Wait, you've had pomelo before? Love it. Yeah, this is the best fruit ever. It's like not quite a grapefruit, not quite an orange. It's better than a grapefruit. It's sweet. Sweeter. And it's crunch. Really? Oh, that's sad. That's too bad. We eat a lot every year. Same. No, I'm surprised I could still get them. I got it from the China market. Wait, Wacket, have you ever shopped at like a China market or anything? Here, I'll show you. Pomelo. Here. Oh, you can't really see it because my camera doesn't want to focus. Yeah. No, probably not. Because what it should be is it should be like sweet. You don't like it? Are you sure you've had an actual good one? In my opinion, oranges are too sweet. I like just a little bit of sour. I like my fruit sour. Okay, well, bitter maybe is what I'm looking for. Yeah, I guess oranges do have like some sourness to it, but this has got like it's got more of a depth of flavor. It's a depth of flavor. I'm a citrus snob. And yeah, whack it, no problem. No problem for any of you. If you're not familiar. That's the whole point of why I wanted to talk about this stuff, was just to introduce people to new stuff. But I should also try and talk about stuff that you guys are familiar with too. My last attempt was Wittgenstein. Scared me a little bit. Not gonna lie. I was a little bit scared. But, what should I try to read next that's more like a Western perspective? I know you guys have given me a couple ideas. What was the one you said, Whack It? It was, I have it written down somewhere. It's about, mysticism and etc. Plato's Cave. Kumquat. Ah, that's cool. All right, let's ride.
Engine powering up.
Let's go. Okay, I think I remember where to go now. Hopefully I can make it through the shallows. I'm kind of nervous, actually. C. Go down. Not that high. Bro, I cannot freaking see. Okay, what I need to go do is go towards the... This way. Okay, this way. This way. That's cool, though, that you were able to grow... No. Wacket has his own greenhouse. It's cool. Hard to read. Well, I can still attempt. But no, I wrote it down. I know I did. I'm definitely paying attention. Why does this thing go so... Oh, I was like, why does this go so slow?
Emergency speed. Warning. Vessel calculated. Excessive noise.
It's fine. I can be loud if I want to. This thing is slower than the sea moth.
Overheat. The head is bound.
Nothing happened. Nothing's happened. Oh, crap. Maybe I'll try and go around slightly. Yeah, not very smart to be piloting the Cyclops in the shallows. But... back up, back up, back up. Oh my god, you guys, I can't make it. Let's go this way. Okay. Now we'll go. That was a mistake. Okay. Not doing that again. Oh, bro, I cannot see, though. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Aristotle. And I have read none, so... The only philosophy... I already mentioned this in stream, but the only philosophy class I ever took was a metaphysics class. And I only went to one session because I was like, absolutely not. I will not subject myself to this. Because it was just like the professor and one special student who was like, actually, everything. And he kept getting bogged down in all the semantics of everything. And like the definitions of everything. Like, actually, it's defined this way. Or like, what's the definition of this arbitrary word? And it's like, you are getting way too lost in the sauce, my dude. What if I just go straight down? That's a good idea, right? Okay. Thanks. It warns me like right after I hit my ass on something. Wait. Should I turn off the internal? There. Maybe that'll help, right? Kind of. Oh my gosh, you guys, I hate this. Mostly not my kind of thing. Ah. This is beyond. Oh, about to scrape my ass. Don't scrape your ass. Yo, I cannot see. Plato's cave is like a prisoner can't move his body and his head, and he only sees shadows that pass. A different dimension where there's something more real. Well, I've experienced things before that sometimes feel more real than reality. In a weird way. I don't know how to describe it. Oh, you guys, I went too far. Crap. I went too far. These are the big guys. Okay. I'm looking for the tall blue stalks. I'm looking for the tall blue plants, which I thought they would be here. The idea of a more real world than the familiar one. Trees, houses. More real than individual things. Does it have to do anything with like being you can't be separated from your environment? That kind of thinking? Oh yeah, nothing exists separate from its environment. Oh, okay, found the blue stuff. Okay, but this isn't the right blue stuff. This is where the ghost leviathans are. Fuck. That's not what I wanted. And that's really all it needs to be. Just something you enjoy. Even if you don't understand most of what's being talked about or what's going on, if you understand it like a little bit and it makes sense to you and you're like, wow, I feel like I understand reality more, then that's basically as useful as philosophy can be. You don't need to be well read. I truly think that even if you like watch a YouTube video or something. That's okay too. Oh my god. Bro, I don't know. Maybe it's to the left. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna scout. I'm gonna go scout because I don't want to go around in circles. Okay. Another occasional viewer who's, yes. Ah. You guys should talk. Nemesis, welcome in. How's it going today? We're talking about philosophy. And, yeah, I'm trying to find where to go with my Cyclops. I'm trying to find the tall blue stalks, which I was just there. But now I can't find them. Hi, Lizzie, welcome back. I got the Cyclops. Did you already see that? I got the Cyclops. Secular morality being carried over from religion, but losing much of its theoretical backing. Okay, do you agree, Lizzie, do you agree that his voice sounds like Benedict Cumberbatch? Because I think it does. People can fight me on that. Nemesis, yeah. When the Reaper Leviathan latches onto you like that, they're just cuddling. That's all they're doing. They're just cuddling you. Okay, this is not it. This is not it. This is not it. Well, when you feed him a fish, they'll go away. If you hand feed them a fish, they'll go away. Don't believe me? Try it for yourself. This is my hobby. I currently don't have a profession. I'm unemployed. I just graduated with a master's degree in international relations. And how's that working out for me? Not well. Not well. So, but no, I've always liked watching people play video games. So it's kind of why I'm doing this. Okay. Well, ow. You know what? This big giant Cyclops is so useless sometimes.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I thought I knew where I was going. Okay. We have this. We have the Seamoth. It must be this way. It must be this way. It must be... Because... Okay. I think I know now. Utah. United States, Utah. And also, patient, I hope not. I have what they call jobophobia. So I very much hope that this somehow turns into something. Not that I'm expecting it to, because that's a very bad thing to do when you're a new streamer. I have being a productive member of society, a phobia. Oh shit. I don't think it's a good idea to talk about those kinds of things here. Last time I tried to talk about politics on stream, people were not very happy. Yeah, not really. I've had jobs before that I'm like, is this really, am I actually doing anything right now? Okay, I'm gonna go scout just to make sure I'm in the right spot. Yeah, I was gonna say, politics is a very divisive subject, and although I do have opinions about it, I think it's best for me not to share it here. Yeah, no problem. I'll share a very blanket statement, and the statement is, I wish everyone would just get along. No. For me, like, what I studied in international relations was more of the, like, small scale approach, like nonprofits, international organizations, things like that. And like social movements. I'm really interested in social movements. No, that's a completely reasonable question since I have a degree in it. So social movements, like, well, the obvious one is like the counterculture movement of the 1950s. Why do I like them? Because they're people taking their power back. People have so much more power than they realize. It shouldn't be a surprise that I like the hippie movement. It should not be a surprise to anyone. In fact,
Leviathan class, life forms in the region. Are you certain whatever you're doing is worth it?
no, it's not. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Sure, ask away. This is where I wanted to go. Okay, I'm on the right track. This is where I wanted to go, right here. Am I gonna die? So, like, my whole thesis was on social movements and what causes them. Or, like, what, if there's any shared factors in social movements. A bad thing. They might be a symptom of a bad thing, for sure. Ah, there it is. Lizzie, thanks for asking, but I'm actually got an artist that I'm already working with to make like emojis and stuff. Thanks for asking them. Maybe somebody else might be interested. But I'm pretty confident. Listen, I'm pretty confident with my skills on Canva. I made all my overlays on Canva, and I feel pretty proud of myself.
30 seconds.
Thanks. Just so you know, one of my rules on my channel is not to self-promote. Just so you know. Anyway, social movements. So my thesis. So yeah, they can be a symptom of a bad thing. Like, if something bad is happening in society, a social movement is going to arise, maybe, if they have certain factors. And so the factors that I came up with were affluence, pursuit of altered states of consciousness, political turmoil, and what was the last one? I have to pull up my thesis. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I wrote it, so. It'll come to me. Just wait. It'll come to me. This is what happens when I get put on the spot. Oh. Ow. Ouch. I'm just hitting everything. That's great. Oh, I didn't realize I was just scraping my ass against the sand. Okay. Okay. But I particularly like studying non-violent counterculture movements. So I know that in the 70s, the movement in the U.S. kind of spiraled into a much bigger thing, like racial movement, and a lot of other protesting. But what I'm talking about is like the 1950s, like beatnik, the beat generation, where people just like didn't even want to participate in society anymore. That's what I'm interested in, is what causes people to not want to participate in society at all. Yeah. So like, I compared the beat generation to a group called the Seven Sages of the Bamboo Grove in China, which is like in ancient China, and found that they had these 4 similar factors. Beat generation here also so they were like a bunch of, some people call them like what do they call them? Recalling words is so difficult right now for me. Juvenile delinquents. It was just a bunch of people who like chose to wear different style of clothes and like listen to jazz and like not want to participate in what they call the rat race, you know. My keys. Yeah, rat race. The rat race. Did I make it or did I just overshoot it? Let me check really quick and make sure I didn't overshoot it. How did you know? How did you know? I got this special for when I started streaming. Yep, I'm in the right area. Crap. Okay, so I just have to descend really far. Oh, that's a ghost leviathan. Okay, bye. Okay, goodbye. Get in the protection of the Cyclops. Oh my god. It makes it worse than it's completely dark. Oh, that's supposed to happen. Oh, that's for sure supposed to happen. Okay, I'm turning shit. I'm turning this shit on. I can't possibly. There we go. Yeah, it's got the creamy sounds. I love it. It makes it so fun to type. You guys, I am just going down into the complete darkness.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Just kidding. Crap. Are you serious? So I can't even go this way? I think I'm a fool. I think I am a true fool. Nope. Nopety nope. Nope. Get the fuck in there. Oh my god. I'm so scared. I thought I was going the right way, but I don't think I am. Just kidding. I'm turning the fuck around. No thanks. Not today. I thought I could make it. Guess I was wrong. Cyclops is useless. Honestly, why? Why should I? I'm just gonna bring the sea moth. Yeah, I ordered it special. Oh. Oh no. Wait, how do I... Where? Is a breach over here? I think I have to actually go outside and fix it. Where's the breach? Here.
This ecological biome matches 7 of the 9 preconditions for stimulating terror in humans.
Very true. Twacket, I'm not sure. I don't know. Let's see. It's the Magigi? Magegi? That's what it says. And I also have a silencer on my mouse, which I really enjoy. Alright. I did not prepare for this. How deep can my prawn suit even go? You guys, I shouldn't have done this. This was a mistake. Prawn suit. Yeah, I need to get the depth module. Why did I even come out here with this clunky ass Cyclops? What a waste of time. Should I just leave the Cyclops here? Maybe if I just left the Cyclops here, where it's supposed to be. Do you guys think that if I leave the Cyclops here and off, if the animals if the creatures will attack it? Because I would very much like to not drag it all the way back to my house. I'd rather just take my freaking, what's it called? Thing.
Short-range scans show a cave system rich in fossilized remains beneath this area.
Yes, I know this is the correct area. You know what? I'm going to take a huge gamble. I'm going to leave it here, among the Leviathans. That'll be fine, right? That's the name of my keyboard. The Magegi thing. It'll be fine. All I have to lose is my Cyclops and my prawn suit. But yeah, so the 7 sages were Neo-Taoists. Magegi is the name on the bottom of my keyboard. You guys were asking what my keyboard was, right? That's the name of my keyboard. Yeah. Anyways, both movements, here. Why don't I just pull it up? I'll just pull it up. That way I don't have to freaking remember it while I'm freaking streaming. How do I do this without doxing myself? Culture. Let me look. Let me see if I downloaded it. No, I fucking didn't. How do I do it without doxing myself? I don't know. Anyway. The principle, so the 4 principle, okay. Here are my hypotheses, alright? I'll use the snipping tool, that way I don't dox myself. Let me see if I can zoom in. How do I zoom in? How about to... Nope. Sorry, 1 second. This is what happens when you don't know. Control plus plus. Okay. Control plus 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 plus. Computers! It's very blurry, but you get the idea. Okay. Thesis. Or research design. I have 4 hypotheses. Hypothesis 1. Affluence allows the economic security and time necessary to critique and withdraw from mainstream society. Also, the material pleasures provided by affluence fail to provide a deeper sense of purpose. Political turmoil, such as government instability and global violence, fuels disillusionment and the desire to break away from society. Hypothesis 2. 3. Nature, whether material or metaphysical, provides a refuge for counterculture members to reject organized societal expectations. 4. These groups pursue altered states of consciousness in order to transcend conventional reality. My paper was a little bit unique. You can tell that I wrote it, right? This was after my New Age awakening. Basically, yeah. So, like, I found that both of them, because, like, both groups had the time, the money to, like, organize and get together, and also to not get a job, and instead just, like the 7 sages, they each had the opportunity to take a bureaucratic position in society. So they were well off, like, their social standing was good. And they had their own estates and whatever. And so they just chose instead to retreat to their estate and write poetry and make music. But also, with the material comforts. So, like, the Beat Generation, it was in a period of, like, intense urbanization in America after World War. So he says, so this is a poem by a guy named Ji Kong, or Kong Ji. Looking closely at the disarray of the world's affairs, piles of danger, there is much grief and fright. Bestowal and recompense exchanges in a marketplace. The great way, so the way of the Tao. So they're neo-Taoists, right? So they're really into Taoism. The great way is concealed and will not unfold. This is the part I like. How are deeds and fame worth dying for? Just so that one's name is listed in bamboo volumes. He's like, what? How does any of this matter at the grand scheme of things? Like, it doesn't, because my religion, Taoism, in the end... Oh, really? Oh, shit, sorry. I think Twitch is having some issues today. Then he says, I'm leaving, I shall pursue my own will. I dare say that my way is not the same as yours. So, he says that, like, China, so the current affairs of China, of, like, the 250 AD, was, like, they were imposing Confucian values. But it was very rigid, very bureaucratic, very corrupt as well. A lot of corruption. And so the 7 sages were like, we don't really want to participate in this. Like, this is not worth it. Because they argue that real Confucianism was actually hand in hand with Taoism. And this idea of like naturalness, they called it Zuran, which means natural. Because Taoism is very flowy, very like, what happens, happens. And you need to not be rigid in your ways. Like, you need to be flexible and open-minded and allow things to happen naturally. So they were like, if I take a bureaucratic position and sit in an office writing on scrolls all day and like wearing my long robes that get in the way and they're itchy and they're so uncomfortable, why would I want to do that? So, and like both groups, like, so for both groups there was a lot of corruption, and also just like a general lack of like purpose. So I thought it was interesting. But yeah, I could yap about it forever. I won't bore you guys anymore with my yapping. Keep going. Are you sure about that? Okay. If you asked. Okay, let me find another piece. I won't like go through the whole thing, but crap, I closed out of it. 1 sec. So like the urbanization and like the Cold War of 1950s America was just like, there was no meaning in anything. The fact that like the US went to the moon, and the only reason why we went there was to beat the Soviets. It wasn't like this, the accomplishment wasn't celebrated as like, wow, we've made it to the final frontier, we've this. I mean, that was like a tiny part of it, but most of it was just like, yeah, we beat the Soviets. Everything was ruined, like scientific progress, anything. All the magic was just removed from everything. So that's a lot of what they talked about. So what I did was I did like a general study, but I also like read the readings of a key figurehead from both movements. So like for the Beat Generation, I looked at Paul Goodman. He's got a book called, what's the name of the book? Let me look at my references. Growing Up Absurd. So I read his book Growing Up Absurd, which like it details his whole argument for like, why are these delinquents like not wanting to participate in society. Yeah, there's violent and non-violent for sure. Yeah, non-violent social movements. And what I argued is that hey, we can land this rocket exactly where we want it, hundreds of thousands of kilometers away. You know what else we could put on a rocket? What? So what I argued is that both of these groups, initially, they started out as non-violent. Just people going away to do art in their own spaces and not wanting to work and not wanting to... Not even political engagement, like not voting, not protesting or anything. I mean, they wrote negative things and critical things about the governments that they were part of, but like they didn't actively go out and protest. But later they evolved into that. So like the Beat Generation, though they laid the foundation for the entire counterculture movement of the 1960s in America and even internationally to completely escalate way out of control. To be fair, I will say that there was a lot more that went into it, like especially with the race movement as well, civil rights movement. That had different components to it that made it a little bit more. But like the government didn't address the needs of the Beat Generation. And that's why a lot of their disillusionment with the way society was being run carried over into this other movement and made it that much stronger and that much more, people were that much more upset. The same thing with the sages. One of the sages, he was sentenced to death because the argument was that it's because he openly criticized a member of the ruling party, like the ruling family. So he's sentenced to death. He died. He was executed. And like thousands of his followers swarmed the administration building violently. Yeah, man, this is ancient China. Although, to be fair, I think he was being a little bit cheeky in his criticism of... he criticized the Sima family, which the Sima family were like one of the biggest ruling families at the time. Like the time that the sages, I guess, existed in China was a very tumultuous time. It was a very it's called the Warring States period. No. Not Warring States, sorry, the Three Kingdoms period. So like a lot of people fighting over territory and fighting over power. Oh, moon landing as nuclear weapons posturing. Yep. But like both groups within that lack of like authenticity and meaning and purpose, like they both sought nature, and not just like nature, like go outside, touch grass. No, it was like their actual their true nature as a human person, and that true nature is a need for society and community, which is what they weren't getting. And then both of them sought to pursue like altered states of consciousness. So whether that be through psychedelics, which is what the Beat Generation often used, or through just like spiritual practices like meditation and no, community and cult are not the same. No, community is like, okay, sometimes. I mean, to be fair, I guess. But what I meant by community is like the ability to feeling like you're living amongst other people and not just in this giant concrete tower. Feeling like you're part of something bigger than yourself, and like being surrounded by people who like help each other out, or like take care of each other, or a lot of people care about the same thing, that kind of thing, like a sense of being a part of something. You don't need community? You sure? It could be something as simple as it could even be an online thing too. Like a Twitch community, like a forum. Yeah, that could be. I mean, it's not the same. It's not the same as like a in-person real life human interactions, but it has some aspects to it. Okay, if you're sure. You pick people. Well, you can pick people to be part of your... You can create your own community, I think. I'm assuming you're saying you're an introvert. I thought you said that you could pick people. If you pick people... You don't feel like an introvert? That's okay. What I was grasping from what you were saying was that you don't need people to be happy, right? Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, that's the vibe that I was getting. You could call it introvert or you could call it whatever you want. It'd be a weird coincidence if the best people for you to spend time with just happened to live near you. You pick people to be your friend, right? You pick people to be part of your circle. Your circle. Oh, I don't have any more melons? Crap. To play football. Yeah. Okay, so I need to make the depth module for not only the prawn suit, but also the Cyclops, because I almost crushed my freaking Cyclops. That was a huge mistake. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to pin this, and then I'm going to pin the... Where's the Cyclops depth module? Oh, yeah, that sounds good. Okay, no. Where's the Cyclops depth module Mark 1? Does it already come? It doesn't come with that already, right? Huh. Wait 1 second. I'm just looking at my blueprints and then I'll respond. Yeah, see, I need the Cyclops depth module Mark 1, but I don't have that. Oh, this one. Here we go. I need kyanite. Oh, no. I need nickel. Where the frick do I get nickel? Where do I get nickel from? Okay, I'm gonna disconnect my my Cyclops. There we go. Yes. Whack-It, this is what we're talking about the other day. The internet definitely is lonelier than it was before. Most definitely. Okay, I'm gonna sit. Whoops. Because most of it is just focused on like being an echo chamber, like people posting things and like waiting for other people to respond. Nobody really has deep conversations anymore. I think people too, like, they don't publish their thoughts because they're afraid of the ramifications, because it's so much more dramatic now. People get so offended so easily. I forgot my thing. Crap. I left my habitat builder on the Cyclops. And all my lockers are full. Okay, this one's not. Gonna just chug some water. Okay, I need a bunch of titanium, so I'm gonna go farm that. Yeah, you don't have to know everything about every one of your interests. There we go. I don't want to define you. I don't really like labels myself, so I didn't mean to like define you as anything. Sometimes it's just easier, even though it's language is very diminishing. Sometimes it's easier just to be lazy. That was my way of being lazy with my language. It's like appropriately communicating something through language is like, oh my god, it's so much effort. Is my inventory full? Oh, here. Oh, I can get one more. Okay, good. Luckily, I've got a bunch of metal salvages here. Yeah, so I just graduated in May. Yes. So, okay, maybe I need to change, like, figure out my definition here. So, what I meant in my paper by community is, like, connection to other people. Like, real connection with other people. I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be a physical community, but the thing is that, like, before the cities were built, communities were already naturally existed. Because, like, people would go over to the neighbor's house to get to get eggs, and like, you know, if you're out of eggs, you go over and ask the neighbor, or you go like. But now that you're in cities, like, and you're separated by concrete, it's so much more difficult to. It's so much easier just to be isolated. So suddenly everybody's isolated, and they're not connected with the humans around them. And so they're lonely, right? They're not having that sense of purpose being fulfilled anymore. Actually, my argument is that they don't. Cities make things worse. Cities make things worse. Because they isolate people from everybody else. If someone is tempted to call themselves an introvert, right. Well, I don't like how people tend to classify each other as like you're either one or the other. So I'm also personally like, I mostly just have non-ideal interactions with people because I'm socially awkward, and I find that extremely draining. But like healthy conversations with other people, and like being out amongst people, like if I'm people watching, if I'm in a crowd of people and looking at a lot of people, that is not draining for me. I'm fine with being around people. Just like when there's like difficult conversations, like awkwardness, like me saying the wrong thing, or like all the ways a conversation can go wrong. Yeah, that's draining for sure. Like I'd rather, or if it's like fucking small talk, no thanks, I'd rather die. The kinds of cities we have. The kinds of cities that we have. Car focused. So like Western, I'm talking about Western cities. Very car centric. Lack of public spaces. Lack of greenery and nature. If you go to like Singapore, for example, that's fine. Listen, Singapore, bro, they know how to do cities right. Because like in Singapore, the cities are developed into small communities, and people are very, and like there's like shopping centers and like public centers in each little block of like apartments and condos and whatever. So people still feel close to each other that way. That's fine. But like cities in the United States, especially when they're first rolling them out in the post-World War II, not good. But then also the suburban areas as well have a lot of fake aspects of them. Like suddenly there's all these machines that are introduced, like a machine to do your laundry, a machine to do your dishes, and you don't know how it works. It's all very foreign to you. So you just suddenly have all these things in your house. You have no idea what they do. You slowly feel more and more disconnected from how things actually work in your life. Or like when you get a job in a in a factory and you're doing repetitive tasks over and over and over, you're in the rat race, right? Where basically you're just doing the same thing every day, day in, day out, and then eventually you die. What a lively topic. Not depressing at all. That's when people start to lose their purpose. Okay, you know what? I'm taking the sea moth. I'm taking things into my own hands. I'm looking for the nickel and the rubies myself.
Systems online.
I'm gonna go this way. In a village, historically, people are forced to rely on each other. Yes, even ideal cities are not perfect. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get out of here, and I'm gonna look around and see if I can find any nickel. Or rubies. I found a ruby. Already off to a great start. So basically what I was saying is that suddenly people lost their connections to other humans that they had previously. And that's bad. And they also lost connection to meaningful work. Like, suddenly you're like, isn't it like the Marxist thing where it's like, no, what's the word? It's not like commodification of commodities. The what, oh shit, I forgot. The fetishization. There we go. The fetishization of commodities. Like, you're going to work and you're not even knowing what you're making. Like, what am I creating here? I forgot to do that. Sorry, the colors are probably weird. It's fixed now. I didn't realize. It's so hard when I do the display capture. Okay, see you in a minute. When I do the display capture and then I forget to turn it off. But like, suddenly there's things like, no. Suddenly there's things like car insurance, and suddenly they're rolling out a new model of car every year, and like, well, mostly like the car insurance thing, like all these abstract ideas of these abstract commodities. Yes, division of labor. Hi. Okay, I'm moving away. So, because like the actual value that you get from work is when the work is completed and you know what you made, and that makes you feel like you did a good job. But when you're suddenly in this like abstract white collar office job where you don't really know what it is you're doing, what it is you're creating, it's really hard not to get burned out, because the product, you don't see it with you don't hold it in your hands. You don't even, sometimes you don't even see it with your eyes. Then how do you know what you did was useful? I mean, humans can we can understand abstract concepts, that's fine, but like when you start to make everything abstract, it eventually, I think you just get burned out and like not able to understand. Like, we need some things to be concrete and okay. Do I want to go this way? I don't know about this. I do not know about this. Nope, this is where it drops off. No, thank you. No, thank you. Not today. I'm just gonna get a couple more rubies. Yeah, a couple more rubies, see if I can find any nickel. I don't know if I can find any here, but doesn't hurt to try. Actually, oh, it looks like I can go down there. Let's go down that way. I mean, I think for humans, it takes a lot. It takes a lot for things to get so bad as that we start to develop class consciousness. We'll do everything. We'll endure everything until it just becomes like the breaking point. It's like enough is enough. Do meaningless work poorly. Derive satisfaction for being useless. Now that is... You have a very solid sense of self if you do that. I'm hearing Reaper Leviathan. He's gonna come right over here, isn't he? Just ignore me. I'm not doing anything. I'm not hurting anyone. Just minding my own business. Yep, that's a Leviathan for sure. Okay, but... Oh. Ow. 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 Okay, I can't get that close. Is it a mistake to go this way? Oh, yeah. For sure. But I must. I really hate how you can hear them in the distance. How is there no nickel here? For real. Is there really nothing in this whole biome? Oh, that's an egg. Ow. It's lead. I don't need lead, but sure, why not? This isn't what I want. Probably shouldn't stray too far, right? Then I'll... Nah, okay, I shouldn't do that. Excuse me. Heading back. I wonder where nickel would possibly be. Maybe in that deep area, the place where my Cyclops is, which I don't want to go there. It's too scary. There's so many Leviathans. Wait, where's my... There. There's so many Leviathans. I can't possibly. You know what? That's probably the option. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. Because this whole area is useless. At least there's a brain coral down here.
30 seconds.
You know, speaking of enlightenment, there's the other end. There's also a risk with that. Like, for example, one of my family members posted on, I don't know if I mentioned the story already, but one of my family members posted on LinkedIn that he's like, and of all places, it was LinkedIn that he posted it. He was like, I am not interested in having any social or business connections anymore. I am leaving everything in order to embrace Buddhism. I'm leaving behind all my material possessions in order to basically become a monk. I'm like, damn. He posted on LinkedIn. He's like, please do not talk to me. Please, I'm not interested in any social connections or anyone. I'm going to find the one truth. Only correct use of LinkedIn. Actually, though, it's hilarious. Wait, should I find the post? I don't want to dox him, though. I don't want to dox him, but still, it's hilarious. So good. Can you imagine? I mean, he's the realest one on there, honestly. LinkedIn makes me want to vomit inside my mouth. I've already been in there, haven't I? Let me just check. I think I've already been here. Yeah, there's nowhere to put the ion cube. So this one is coming in. It's warping you in, not out. Would go back to using Facebook before LinkedIn. I almost would too. I'd rather hey, welcome back. I would rather brave the Facebook moms and the minion memes and the fucking 5-second crafts bullshit before I actively use LinkedIn. You said it. You said the thing. You said it. That's why it's so disgusting. Cool, no problem. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out with us. And if you ever want to lurk, you can always go like that. Oh, and I also don't know if you saw earlier, I've got an ego measuring tool. So if you ever want to measure your ego, yeah. Oh no. Error. Oh. Rude. I tried my best. Ouch. Ah, it's saying the same answer. Yours is so big. Your ego is so large that it can't even possibly read it. Whack it, congratulations! Congratulations, Whack it. Everyone cheer for Whack it in the chat. Everyone cheer for Whack it. Yeah. Cheers. Is that a ramen? Nice. Cheersing your ramen. Okay, you know what? I'm going this way. This is probably not going to be a smart idea, but I don't care. Alcohol is not your thing. That's good. It's bad for you. I just happen to really enjoy wine. Really, really, really enjoy it. So you never tried it at all? Don't start. Yeah, it is a lot of sugar. Ah. Oh, caipirinha. Is that a Brazilian drink? You know, I've never had Brazilian. I've lived in Brazil, but I've never had Brazilian alcohol before. Are you from Brazil? Yeah. Portugal. Oh. Tudo bem. Eu falo pouco. Eu morei em Brasil por ano. Ano. Yeah, I fucking forgot all of it. I know how to sing Happy Birthday, though. I know how to sing Happy Birthday. Parabéns pra você nessa data querida. Muitas felicidades. Muitos anos de vida. And then you do something like, a biggie, a biggie, a biggie, a biggie, a biggie. Eora, eora, eora. Although, I think that that's a Brazilian thing, probably. You want to hear about it? What holiday is it today? Or is it Is that the name of the holiday? Dia de Festa. Oh. You're just saying it's a party. Is that where you're from? Cool. That is cool. Oh no, I meant. So is São João in Brazil? I'm very. Oh, that's the name of the midsummer. Oh, Festa Junina. Yeah, I remember. Everybody kind of dresses like farmers. You're around Lisbon? Lisboa? Nope. Going over here. Okay, I'm gonna hope this guy ignores me. He's following me. He is following me. Okay, if I park this here, hopefully nothing destroys it. Alright, friends, we're looking for nickel. Maybe we'll find it. Maybe we'll die. Who knows? I heard that. Ow. Because, you see, I need it for my depth modules. So I can dive, because the Cyclops is stuck up there, because I can't go any further. Yeah. I got a lot of rupee, though. Or ruby. Sorry, not rupee. Ruby. That's cool. Is Portuguese food at all similar to Brazilian food, or are they pretty different? Wait, do I have any peepers? No, I don't. Shit. Did you see that? Did you see that Leviathan just dive right past me? I'm getting a peeper. Ow. I need to get a peeper. Hurry, 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 hurry. Oh my god, so difficult. How about this one? How about this one? Thank you. Okay, so now when the Reaper chases me, what I'm gonna do is just... Look, there he is. Watch this. Okay, you guys watching? Watch this. Yeah, I am still in Twilight Princess mode. Ah, hello. Come here. I have something for you. Munch, munch, munch. Wait! Why did that not work? What the fuck? Huh? The hubris of man. No, I'm telling you it worked. I'm telling you it worked. Okay, fine. It worked. And now I'm fucked. And now I am fucked. I'm so annoyed. How did that not work? It worked every other time. I did it like 5 times last time. Oh, okay. Different and good. I should try Portuguese food. I should. It worked and he still ate you. Well, I did feed him, and then he ate me. That didn't happen last time I did it. I swear. Twice. I did feed him. Twice. Twice, actually. Bro. I'm not lying. Now you're gonna think that I was lying before. This is ridiculous. Okay. Did I get the water already? No, I didn't. I cannot believe this. I better save. I haven't saved in forever. I know! Okay, so you saw the YouTube video. So you know I'm not lying. I don't know what happened this time. Well, in the video he just like goes off. And in that stream I did it like 4 or 5 times. I did it like 4 or 5 times, and each time the Reapers left me alone. I guess the Reapers in this area don't like that. Noted. Now I know. I am absolutely not doing it again. Thank you, though. Bruh. No. Now I have to go all the way back. Maybe if I feed him twice. Maybe if I feed him twice. Look. Here, I got a peeper. How about that? Two peepers. Fine. Maybe I'll try. True. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you should be satisfied. You should be satisfied. I was very tasty, I bet. I am tasty. Okay. I might do it, but honestly, I have to get the nickel first because I really need it. I don't think there's any nickel in here. I already checked around. Okay, so what Portuguese, what's your favorite Portuguese dish? Not sure. Do you have anything that's like feijoada? Like Brazilian feijoada? That's so fucking good. I like fish. I like fish too. Fish is nice. Okay, I think I can make it. And if I don't make it, I'm gonna die again. Oh, I might not make it actually. What, am I gonna make it? Oh, this is gonna be cutting it close. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I didn't look at my oxygen level. It's right there. No way. I just barely. Oh. That was crazy. I was like this, I was like blacking out. I was this close to just passing away. Okay. Amazing. Gaming. So you guys have visual added too? But it's better? How is it better? And how do you not like it? What? Impossible. Impossible. It's the best food ever. Ow. Ah, stop, 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 stop. Stop. This is not it. What are these crab guys doing here? You guys, I don't know where to find the nickel. You guys know? But I came all the way out here. Void. Right. Where's my void? Here you go. Here. Tasty, tasty. Eat it. Oh, see? Look. I'm fine. He ate it. He ate it. I'm fine. I'm safe now. Kind of. Not really. I don't know where to find the nickel. It must be in the, like, the caves. The green, the caves with, like, the green waterfalls and shit. Okay, I'm gonna go deeper in my sea moth. We'll find it. This time, we're gonna try not to die. Yeah, the Lost River, that place. I'm assuming that's where the nickel is. If not, I'll be very sad. Cutting it close. As usual. As usual. Okay. No, thank you. Goodbye. Wonderful. Oh, oh, wonderful. Oh, wonderful. There's a Leviathan right there. He better leave me alone. I fed him. He better leave me alone. I fed him 3 times. So he better leave me alone. Okay, is this actually the void? You guys, I don't know. No, okay, wait, no. I'm going to the Lost Void. I need to find the... Yeah, I know, not the void. I need to go find the thing. The plants. The The tall blue plants. Yeah, I know what's in the void. No, thank you. That Leviathan's gonna get me for sure. I hate this place. I hate this place. No, I want to leave. Can I leave? Ow. Oh, you know what? I need to... Go away. Yeah, this place doesn't really have anything, does it? I'm trying to find the Lost River, but for some reason, it's so hard. Instead, what I'm doing is I'm just finding all the Leviathan places. Okay, there's this mushroom forest. Should I just go this way? Mushroom forest never leads me astray. I think I've already seen this life pod, but I guess I'll just check it out again. Might have nickel. Might. You never know. Although I really... Oh, it has lithium. Oh, I didn't get it already.
Integrating new PDA data.
Yeah, but... Oh, so what I was saying earlier about my relative who said he was just leaving everything behind in order to pursue enlightenment. I think that's cool and all. But I feel like it was a giant one. Maybe it would also maybe it could be better if you just try to achieve enlightenment not in a monastery, not in a spiritual retreat, but just through daily life. I don't think you have to miss out on everything. Damn, that's big. I don't think you have to... This is not it either, is it? I'm very good at finding voids. I'm very good at finding voids. Oh, this is a... Wait, maybe in here. Oh. Actually, maybe. Wait, this might be it. This might be it, guys. This might be it, lads. This might be it. Is that nickel? Oh. What's in here? Ooh, door. I can't go through. It depends on the kind of beliefs you have. Okay, fair. But if you believe in something like karma yoga, you can just do that in everyday life. You don't need to go to a monastery for that. Oh, nickel. Come on. I think the concept is not dumb, but sometimes some dumb people try to use it. What is this? What is this place? And why is there nothing here? I scoured the ground. There's no nickel or anything. Wait. Nope. Yeah, the concept is, but sometimes the execution is, or the understanding. I'm looking. I'm telling you, there's nothing here. Okay, there's I know. Well, doesn't this seem like a place that would have nickel? Like, come on. Doesn't this seem like the exact place that would have nickel? But I'm not seeing anything. I'm just seeing like sometimes things like this, but this doesn't have any. How rude. I've looked around the whole thing and there's nothing here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I don't know what that door leads to. It's closed off to me. I think this is just the void. Yep. Void. Void. All the spiders are just falling down. Feed the void. No. I draw the line there. Oh my god. I'm so frustrated. It's almost time for me to end the stream. Almost time. Let me just go a little bit around and see if there's anything. Yeah, I know. Big boys. Very big boys. So I thought that could be something. It wasn't. It was nothing. This is what I was looking for. Oh my god. Thank you. These things. These things. Finally. Finally. This is why I need a map. Okay, well I still think that's a void. But let me go deeper into these. Yeah, that's the void. I'm on the edge. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to go inside here, and then there's an opening somewhere in there. Maybe it's in here. Yeah, this looks like more like it. I heard a ghost Leviathan. There's a ghost Leviathan. What's that? You think the ghost Leviathan will eat peepers? Ugh. What about in here? Yeah, wait, I have a purple tablet actually. I'm smart, I brought one. I'm so smart. I brought 2. We got purple. Nice. I've come too far to die now. Okay. Eat. What else do I need to do? Okay, I gotta save some peepers to feed. Oh, I need to change out the battery. I don't need my scanner on. Well, oh, it's fine. It's whatever. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Wait a minute. What is this place? I've never been to this place before. I played Subnautica before, and I've never been to this place.
Integrating new PDA data.
As you can see, I like to read all of my things. As you can see, I'll read this one. This antechamber consists of a series of data hubs. Oh, and my oxygen's running out. It's fine. These are networked up to the main terminal in parallel, presumably to ensure data integrity over time. Unprecedented data complexity. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, just kidding. That's boring. But ion cubes. Ion cubes. I don't know. The lore in this, like the PDAs and stuff in this are not as interesting as they are in like the Below Zero game. That one I actually like listening to the PDAs, but this one I'm like, Yeah, have you played it? Lore is too tiresome. Yeah, well, especially like reading it. Like, I don't have time to read. I don't have time to read. I don't read. The Altera lore bits. No, listening to the PDAs, I should be kinder to my audience, you know? The thing is, I've listened to the PDAs a lot, so many times, so I'm just like... Oh, I haven't gotten this one yet, I don't think.
Integrating new PDA.
Flotation device has failed.
We're flooding. Evacuate.
Wait. I can reconfigure the O2 system to act as a bilge pump.
It's working.
Okay, good news. We're alive and we've stopped sinking.
Bad?
The oxygen's going to run out in 30 minutes and we're 500 meters down.
What do we do?
We'll have to use the remaining juice to send a distress call and build whatever gear near we can. Then we find a way to the surface.
Did you see nickel? Really? Where? Oh, let me turn off my lights. I want to conserve power. Did you see it? You fucking with me? Oh no, these are uranite. Unfortunately, they're not nickel. I don't know where the nickel is. Oh, I hate those guys. Okay. Those guys are terrifying. Actually, sometimes I think that the tentacle guys are more terrifying than the Leviathan, like than the Reaper Leviathan. Okay. Actually, you know what? I think I might end the stream here. I think this is a good spot to end the stream. Got a new area to explore. I'm hopefully going to continue my search for nickel. Yeah. But thanks everyone for watching my stream, and I hope you'll consider following if you enjoyed watching. Yeah, perfectly in my stream, it's perfectly fine to just chill. No need to oh, well that's good. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be playing Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. It's a good time. Yes, thank you. Thank you for following. Just in case anybody else is watching, that's why I said. I'm trying to work on my self-promotion. Anyway, so I'm playing... What? You don't like Zelda? Have you played Twilight Princess? Because that one is special. Oh, you might change your mind then. Because I personally am not sure about Breath of the Wild, you know, these other games, but Twilight Princess is like, it's like a very dark fantasy, kind of. You don't have to, though. I completely understand if you're like, nope. But, yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow. But I hope everyone has a good night, good afternoon, good night, good morning, whatever time it is for you. And, maybe. I'll be back to streaming Subnautica on Friday, probably. Yeah, I'll stream Subnautica again on Friday, so. Sounds good. Alright. Well, I'll see everyone later. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Bye, Wacket. Thanks for joining. Bye-bye.